Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic afternoon so far. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball content on here as well. We cover other Major League Baseball games during the week. And today we have the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates to wrap up their 4-game set out at CBP. And they will be off tomorrow, and they start a 3-game series out at Kauffman Stadium on Saturday against the Kansas City Royals. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Yes, okay, should be a fun matchup between the both of these teams today. On the hill for the Pittsburgh Pirates, it'll be Jared Jones. He's going to be pitching, and Alan Ronhell is going to be going up for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's take a look at both of these pitchers right now. So, as far as the pitching matchup does go, Jared Jones is going to be on the hill for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He has a 1-1 record so far this season. Also has a 5.76 ERA, 25 strikeouts in a total of 25 innings of work. The last time that he pitched, he did go 4 2/3, and he allowed 3 earned runs against the Cincinnati Reds. Only struck out 4. I expect that he's probably going to go about 2 to 3 innings today, and is probably going to give up maybe something like 3 or 4 earned runs. I'm really hoping that the Phillies offense is just going to do well against Jared Jones. On the other side of things, Alan Ronhell is going to be pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. So far this season, he has a 3-0 record and has a 4.50 ERA as well. He looked pretty good, I thought, in his last game against the New York Mets. This is a guy who really has done a good job just eating up innings for the Philadelphia Phillies. He did that in the first game since he was called up against the Washington Nationals, going 5 innings, allowing just 1 earned run. And if he can give you performances like that, I think that he can definitely make an impact for sure for the Philadelphia Phillies. So I am very excited about this matchup today. The Phillies did a very good job last night. Yes, they did. They did a very good job in last night's game, and they were able to put up a lot of runs. They got to Paul Skeens. They took him out of the game, one of the superstars in all of baseball, and they put up a lot of runs against him. That was actually the most earned runs that he has ever allowed in his career, and the Phillies offense did a great job at that. Yes, they did. The bullpen held it down for whatever it was. Zach Wheeler, for the most part, got into some jams and was not happy, was really not happy that he got taken out of that game yesterday, and I can honestly understand why. Dom Mattingly talked about that a little bit today in his pregame press conference when he met with the media. So the Philadelphia Phillies, hopefully Zach Wheeler will be okay, but no, he was not happy. Was not happy at all, and I can understand why. So again, they put up 10 runs in last night's game. They got some great offensive production from guys like Trey Turner, from guys like Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott has been doing a much better job. Gabriel Rincones Jr. has been getting on base. Marsh hit a home run. Bryce Harper had himself a 2-run double as well. And it just seems like that their offense is clicking and they are just coming together. And that is what makes this whole thing awesome to see. If we do take a look at how things are going in the wild card standings and also in the NL East, here is what it looks like in the NL. Okay. So that is what the standings look like for the Philadelphia Phillies. As you could also see, that in the NL Central, you had the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates are looking on the outside in for that wild card spots. They also, if we take a look again over at the regular standings, they are 11.5 games in back of the Milwaukee Brewers. They're also 3 games in back of the Cardinals, 6 games in back of the Chicago Cubs as well, and 3 games above the Cincinnati Reds. Final score predictions. Please let me know what your final score predictions are down below. I'm going to go 7-3. I'm going to go 7-5 Philadelphia. That is my final score prediction for tonight's game, this afternoon's game, whenever we're playing. 7-5 is my final score prediction, and my MVP, my most valuable player of the afternoon, wow. Hello, can you guys hear me? Lost audio? Oh wait, did we actually lose the audio? My apologies. Was there any audio on the other graphics? I'm so sorry. I can make sure that I make a note to add that. Okay. I will make sure that I do that right now. Okay. Good to know. Okay. So hold up a second. Let me actually work this out right now so that way we don't have problems in the future. So give me 1 second. Okay. Let's go to this. All right, so let's do this really quickly. Okay, can you guys hear me? Can you guys? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, good. You guys can hear me? Yes. Okay, good. So yeah, so here is what it looks like in the standings. The Philadelphia Phillies are 2.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. The Philadelphia Phillies are also tied with the Chicago Cubs for that top wild card spot, and they are going to try to get themselves a victory. The Cubs do not play today. The Atlanta Braves do play later tonight. We will not be able to cover that game. But yes, that is what's going on for tonight's game. Yes. Okay. Anything else? All right, let me do this. Let me add the audio to the Phillies calendar. Let me do that right now. I also do have a calendar on here, so I can add that now as we speak. Good. I'm happy that you guys can hear me. Good. Okay. And we'll do one for the away calendar too. Good. Implementing new things, trying new stuff. It's all great. This is how we learn. Okay. There we go. Awesome stuff. All right. Speaking of lineups, well, let's get on into our starting lineup for today, shall we? Let's get on into our starting lineup for this afternoon. All right, so for the Philadelphia Phillies, as we take a look at their starting lineup for today, it'll be as follows. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second. Then you got Bryce Harper hitting third, Brandon Marsh fourth, playing out in left field. Alec Boehm is batting in the 5 spot. He's playing over at third. And then you got Bryson Stott batting sixth. He's playing over at second base. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is out in right field. He'll be batting seventh. Justin Crawford hitting .256 on the season. He is batting eighth. And he is playing out in center field. And then you got Rafael Marchand batting in the 9th spot today, playing for JT Realmuto. So again, it's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, Gabriel Rincones Jr., and Justin Crawford and Rafael Marchand all in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, the Pirates will have Jake Mangum lead things off. He's playing out in center field. Then you got Brandon Lau playing over at second base. He's batting second. The switch-hitting Brian Reynolds is going to be batting third today. And he'll be playing out in left field as Merlin Valdez is out in right field. He is batting cleanup today. And then you got Ryan O'Hearn batting fifth, playing over at first. Nick Gonzalez is over at third base. He'll be batting sixth. Marcelo Zuna is the DH. He is batting seventh. Then you got Endy Rodriguez catching behind the plate, batting eighth. And last but not least, Jared Triolo is the shortstop for today, and he is batting in the 9th spot. So again, for the audio listeners, it's Mangum, Lau, Reynolds, Valdez, O'Hearn, Gonzalez, Ozuna, Triolo, and also, Rodriguez and Triolo. And that is the starting lineup for today. As far as the pitching matchup goes, once again, Jared Jones is going to be on the hill for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And then you got Alan Ronhell on the hill today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Drop a 1 if you like the graphics. Let's go. The Phillies defense for today. This is what their defense looks like. So they have Rafael Marchand catching. Over on the hill, it'll be Zach Wheeler. Bryce Harper plays over at first base. And then it'll be Bryson Stott playing at second. At third base, it's Alec Boehm. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. In the outfield, from left to right, it'll be Brandon Marsh out in left, Justin Crawford in center field, and Gabriel Rincones Jr. playing out in right field. The temperature, it is 95 degrees, but it is really, really hot outside. Humidity is high. First pitch will begin in about 6 minutes or so. The crew chief for this afternoon, Jansen Visconti. He is also the home plate umpire. And then you got Andy Fletcher over at first base. Alex Tosi is over at second. Corey Blazer is over at third base. For the Philadelphia Phillies, their skipper is Don Mattingly. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, it is Don Kelly. That is their skipper for today. Okay. So that is what things look like for this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies and also for the Pittsburgh Pirates as well. We should be ready to get things started in just a few moments or so. Really good stuff. The Phillies are 49-38 on the season. They are 11 games over 500. They also have a 25-20 record as well at home. The Pirates, on the other hand, they are 1 game under 500. They are now 43-44 on the season with last night's loss. They are a game under 500. They're also 20-22 away from PNC Park. Nice. Really, really good. Oh, man. So that is what's going on today. More final score predictions. Let us know down below. And let me know how you guys feel about this game. Let me know how you guys feel about this game. Again, my final score prediction for today, it's 7-5 Philadelphia. And my MVP for today, I don't even know if I announced who my MVP was. If I did, I apologize. My most valuable player for today, I'm going to go Justin Crawford as my MVP. Justin Crawford is going to be my MVP for today. All right. Crawford. Yeah, I got Crawford going for a couple of hits today. And getting on base and driving in some runs. That's what I got for today. And that is pretty exciting. Yes, it is. Other games going on this afternoon in Major League Baseball. Besides the Philadelphia Phillies, you got the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Milwaukee Brewers at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time. At 3:10, it'll be the Marlins against the Rockies. That game will get started in a couple of hours or so. And then you got later today, it'll be the Cardinals versus the Braves at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. At 7:40, it'll be Rays and Royals. Ian Seymour is going to be on the bump against Stephen Kolek. And then it'll be the Tigers playing against the Rangers at 8:05. The White Sox also play the Guardians at 6:40. The Angels play the Mariners at 9:40. And then the late game tonight, it'll be Padres and Dodgers once again. Vasquez taking on Roki Sasaki. And those are all the matchups for tonight and throughout the day. So that is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 9 games going on today in Major League Baseball. And this one is the early one. For sure it is. I got 12-6 Phillies. Nice. Okay. Good. I got 5-2 Phillies. I got MV3 as my MVP. Haley says that I got Stott as my MVP. And I got 8-5 Philadelphia. That is the score that Haley is going to go with. What's up, Haley? What's up, chat? It is good to see you on here. 18-2 Phillies. Bryce Harper hits 2 homers. Stott is also going to go deep. Nice. Very, very good. I love to see it. Good to see everybody on here. 6-5 win in extras. Trey Turner is my MVP, says Boots. Yes, sir. Good to see you. So, I love the new graphics. Good. I'm happy that you guys like them. Yep. It's a lot of work. I put in a lot of time to this, man. I really do. Put in a lot of time. But, you know, I'm not going to be able to. I do want to let you guys know that I'm not going to be able to do the graphics all the time. I just wanted to let you guys know that. But that's just an extra little bit of some flavor. Because this stuff really does take time. I got the schedules out. But, you know, this is what you got to do. If you want to be the best, you got to do what you got to do. So, but all right, we should be getting things started in about a couple of minutes or so between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Pittsburgh Pirates. After the series is over, let's actually take a look at the Phillies calendar right now, shall we? Okay, so the Phillies are playing against the Pirates this afternoon. And then they're off tomorrow. They play the Kansas City Royals out at Kauffman on Saturday at 8:10. And then Sunday they play on Peacock. That game will be at 3:00 p.m. Eastern Time. Monday's game is going to be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time. That'll wrap up the 3-game series between the Phillies and the Royals. The pitching matchups for those days against the Kansas City Royals, they are listed as follows. So on Saturday, it'll be Jesus Luzardo going up against Michael Wacha. On Sunday, Aaron Nola is facing Luinder Avila. And then on Monday, to wrap up the series, Noah Cameron is pitching for the Kansas City Royals, and Christopher Sanchez is going to be on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. Then after that, they play against the Cincinnati Reds at a Great American Ballpark for a 3-game set. And then they play against the Tigers next weekend to wrap up the first half of the All-Star break. And that is what's going on as far as the schedule goes. Okay, well, we forgot. The one thing that we forgot to do is we forgot to get the whatchamacallit up and running. So let's do that right now. All right, first pitch. We are underway. And the first pitch is going to be taken for a called strike. They just came back and they just cut right on in to the chase. Phillies are in their powder blues today. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss at 81 miles per hour. And so the count is 0-2. Alan Ronhell this season, 3 games, an 0-1 record, 12 innings of work, a 4.5 ERA. This is his first major league start. He came on in as a he came on in later in the games in his first 2 outings since he got called up. The 0-2 pitch, and this is grounded over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. Again, if you need to look at the Phillies defense for today, this is what it looks like. So again, it's Harper at first, Stott at second, Turner at short, Bohm at third, Rafael Marchand is catching, Zach Wheeler's on the bump, Brandon Marsh is out in left field, Justin Crawford's in center, and Gabriel Rincones Jr. is out in right field. The pitch, and a called strike over on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. 0-1 is the count. Brandon Lau is in the batter's box, and the 0-1 pitch, and the curveball dances in the zone for strike 2. What we could do is we could try to sync this up a little bit better. So just give me about another couple of extra seconds or so. While we do that, let's actually get the whatchamacallit scoreboard up here. Yeah, that's better. So no balls and 2 strikes. Now we're a little bit behind. Next pitch was taken down for a ball, and the 1-2 delivery is outside and high for ball 2. Folks, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And be sure that you guys turn on your notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live on here. The 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3. Let's take a look at this guy. Nice. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ron Hell gets set at the Phillies logo. And the 3-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards right field. It'll be caught, though, by Gabriel Rincones Jr. And there is out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. And Brian Reynolds is up to bat. Reynolds playing out in left field. And he gets the nod once again today. He's had himself a very good season. He is now 31 years old. He's been in the league since 2019 with the Pittsburgh Pirates. And he has been one of their cornerstone guys. 149 career homers, 537 career RBIs as well, and a lifetime .272 batting average. The pitch to Brian Reynolds. High for a ball. Nice. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Over towards the right side. Tim is here. What's up, Tim? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. With all the new graphics, which are the top shelf, it makes the part under look amateurish. Definitely look to upgrade the font and look, in my opinion. Yeah, I can only do so much, my friend. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. I appreciate the critiques, but with this, I'm just obviously like I'm trying this new. You know, I appreciate the feedback. I do. The 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled away. It just took me so much time to make this stuff. It really did. But I'm happy to try it out. So it's not perfect. It's going to get better, but I do appreciate that feedback. I do. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch. And that misses downstairs for ball 2. Obviously, I don't have a graphic designer. Just a one-man show. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ron Hill gets set and fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's 3 gone. We will go to the bottom of the first inning. The Philadelphia Phillies are going to come on up to the plate. And here is what their starting lineup looks like for today. Trey Turner's batting leadoff. He's playing over at shorts. And then you got Kyle Schwarber batting second. He's DHing. Batting third is Bryce Harper. He's playing over at first. Fourth is going to be Brandon Marsh. He's playing out in left field. Fifth is Alec Bohm, who is now batting .223 on the season with 10 homers and 45 RBIs. Stott is playing over at second base. He is batting sixth. Seventh is Gabriel Rincones Jr. And then 8th is Justin Crawford, who is out in center field. And batting in the 9th spot, of course, is going to be Rafael Marchand today. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Rincones Jr., Crawford, and Marchand all in the lineup for today for the Philadelphia Phillies. And again, on the bump for the Pittsburgh Pirates, it'll be Jared Jones. Jones is 1-1 this season. He does have a 5.76 earned run average, and he will be facing the Philadelphia Phillies, who are 49-30 on the season. They are looking to try to get their 50th win in their 88th game of the season. We'll see if they can do that this afternoon as they wrap up a 4-game set against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Okay, so we should be ready to start off the bottom of the first inning. Turner will lead things off. Phillies are in their powder blue uniforms today. Once again, out in left field for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and that'll be Brian Reynolds. In center field, it'll be Jake Mangum, and in right field, it's Merlin Valdez. Here we go. Turner is in the box. And Jones fires away, and the pitch is outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Turner in the box, and the 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. 6 starts for Jared Jones, a 1-1 record, 25 innings of work, of 5.76 ERA, 9 walks, and also 25 strikeouts as well. The 2-0 pitch outside for ball 3, and the count is 3-0. Nice, 7-5. Also, the new emoji updates are very nice. Good. Good, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that other Phillies emoji. I got rid of one. I thought that maybe that would work, but it didn't. So I had to get a brand new one. There was some sort of a bug. The pitch. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. As we are in the bottom of the first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock in the 3-1 delivery. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. Wow. He went. That was close. Guess it could have gone either way. Let's look again. Yeah, he did go. Okay. He did. 3 multi-hit games for Trey Turner. And the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Turner is down on strikes. In each of his last 3 games, he has gone 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored and a home run. Really. In each of his last 3 games. Every single game in this series, he has homered. Every single game, he has scored twice. And he has gotten on base with a hit twice. It's pretty cool. And 5 at-bats. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber is going to bounce the first pitch foul. Nice. Good to see you guys on here. The ball is one strike. Kyle Schwarber is in the box. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Whatever time it took for the new graphics, it was well worth it. That was a time investment that was huge. I can't say it enough how good the new graphics are. Good. Again, I'm not going to be able to do it for every game because I got to update these myself. And obviously, as the 0-2 is fouled off, when we're doing double headers, that's just like torture. I can't do that, you know. Don Barbs, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it so much, my friend. Panky, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. The 0-2, and it's outside for ball one. One ball, two strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Looks like it's hot out there. 1-2 pitch, inside and low for ball two. And so the count is 2-2. With one out in the bottom of the first. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Jared Jones gets set, kicks, and deals. And the pitch is down low and inside for ball three. Jacob Marino just said, it's how many degrees outside? That's funny. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. And Jared Jones gets himself back-to-back strikeouts. That time he threw a slider to Kyle Schwarber. And there's 2 up and 2 down. And Bryce Harper will be coming on up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. It's good to see Bryce Harper really hitting for Philadelphia, for sure. He has gotten a hit in 7 of his last 8 games. And during that time, he's also homered 3 times. And he is also on a 7-game RBI streak. The pitch. Up high and outside for ball one. The 1-0 to Bryce Harper. And the called strike. And Harper will challenge this. Looked like it was in the zone. Count is 1-1. And if the call stands, Phillies will have 1 ABS challenge left. And they will. So the call was confirmed. Jones kicks and fires again. Throws that curveball that's in there for strike 2. When he's on with the slider and the curveball, good luck. Phillies have just got to take advantage of the mistakes that he throws out over the middle of the plate. 1-2 pitch to Harper. It's grounded foul over towards the right side. Justin Crawford is growing on somebody. Literally, like, you're like the biggest Justin Crawford fan I know. It's funny. It's cool. It's cool. I've never seen like a big Justin Crawford fan though. You're definitely a part. You're president of the Justin Crawford fan club, my friend. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and so Jones strikes out the side, and we will go to the top of the second inning. All right, as Maryland Valdez will lead things off, Ryan O'Hearn is going to be batting second, and Nick Gonzalez is going to be batting third. All right, chat, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from on this lovely afternoon. It's a hot afternoon. I mean, it's a really hot afternoon, but every day is lovely. Let me know where you guys are tuning on in from down below, and I will give you a shout-out. Let's go, baby. Who's tapping on in? Let's go. I like Crawford. I think he's going to be pretty good someday. I do too. I think he's going to be great. Let's go. How we feeling? How are we feeling? It's 2 a.m. in Kagoshima, Japan. What's up, E? Good to see you on here. Kevin tuning on in from Philly. We got Boots tuning on in from Hobart, Tasmania. What's up, Boots? Victor from Denver. Seven Wonders from Annapolis, Maryland. Danny from Port Washington, New York. We got Benton, Michigan in the chat. Yes, we do. Scott is here. Port Washington, D.C. I'm at the office today, JJ. Let's go. Tell your coworkers I said hello. Audubon, Pennsylvania. Pat's here. What's going on? I'm with Lauren in the backyard in Ducktown, Pennsylvania. We got Haynes, Alaska in the chat. Jim is here. Hobart, Indiana. Beast is tuning on in. We love it. Texas boy also tuning on in as well. M. Jimenez from Texas. Boy tapping on in from Cincinnati. Here we go. All right, the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Did he go? And they say yes, he did. We also got Central Pennsylvania. PJ is here. It is good to see everybody on here today. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the second, the 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be tapped foul towards the left side. It was a slider. The count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Valdez, excuse me, is going to call for time as he will step on out of the box. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. And that's now back-to-back strikeouts for Ron Hell. And so there's 1 away in the second. Do you guys follow any other sports content creators on YouTube? It could be anybody else. Like, please let me know down below. I'm always interested in learning about who else is out there. But who are some of your other favorite sports content creators? The pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 1 to Ryan O'Hearn. The 0-1 delivery. Outside for a ball. Ron Hell's changeup has looked pretty good today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ron Hell gets set and fires. Swinging a line drive hit down the right field line. That is a fair ball, and that's going all the way towards the corner. Rincones does get over to it, and there is a 1-out double by Ryan O'Hearn. Just as I talked about the changeup there, that one was left out over the middle of the plate, and it just stayed fair down that right field line. Let's go. Jacob Sports. Jacob Sports is good. John Boy. Perna, Grassi Tree. They're all good. Foolish Baseball. I'll have to check them out. Razor Sharp Picks. Okay, I'll have to check them out too. 1 out, top of the second. The pitch. And that's fouled away. Foolish Baseball. Yeah, I'll be sure to check them out. Grassi Broads, Locked On Phillies, and Eagles Now. They're good ones. No balls, 1 strike. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock in the 0-1 pitch. Down and inside for ball 1. Phillies special. Cool. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that is called ball 2, even though it was at the knees.
I think Crawford
2 balls, 1 strike.
But only if he changes his mindset. Swings too hard, doesn't bunt enough, doesn't steal
The
enough.
2-1 pitch. Line drive, foul ball towards the left side. Jack with a 5. What's up, Jack? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to Gonzalez. Chopper hit over to third base. Bohm plays it on the hop, throws it over to first. It's in plenty of time. The runner at second stays, and there's 2 away. Jack says, I think Crawford can be an excellent player, but only if he changes his mindset. Swings too hard, doesn't bunt enough, doesn't steal enough. Well, you did say that he had to change his swing, and that he did have to, make adjustments, and he has made adjustments. He's definitely hitting the ball better. There's no doubt about it. But you think that he swings too hard, he doesn't bunt enough, and he doesn't steal enough. I agree. The pitch, and that is up high and outside for a ball. But let me ask you this, though. Is part of the reason why you think he doesn't steal enough is because he wasn't getting on base? We got 104 likes. Thank you so much for all the likes. We're trying to get to 500. We are 20% there. 1-0 pitch. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. Got a runner over at second base. Breaking the birds. Pittsburgh dad, more comedy than sports, but his videos after Steelers games are fun. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Run it back, Philly. DJ Eastwood, my guy. Love DJ. Follow Grassi for NFL. He does a great job. Love Grassi. I met him. 2 weeks ago. Really cool guy. He donated to our charity stream that we did earlier this year. We raised $5,000 for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, which was so cool. Him and Urinating Tree both donated, but getting to meet Grassi was awesome. The 2-2 pitch. High for ball 3. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes to Marcell Ozuna. Valdez struck out. O'Hearn doubled. Gonzalez grounded out to third. And Ozuna has a 3-2 count. No score. We're in the top of the second out in Philadelphia. The Phillies lead the series 2-1. And here's the 3-2 delivery, and Ozuna pops this one up over towards the first base side in foul territory, and it goes just out of play. We got Buccos fans. It's great. It is awesome. Ozuna's batting average is just at 200. But he has 7 long balls and 26 RBIs. 3-2 is the count. 2 away, top of the second. Ronhell gets set at the Phillies logo, and the payoff pitch downstairs for ball 4. And Andy Rodriguez will come on up to the plate. That was a 7-pitch AB. Well, Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a conversation with Ronhell. Let's do some more shout-outs. Let's do some more. What else do we got? We got Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Lando, tuning on in from Dallas. Ann is back. What's going on, Ann? JJ, we're watching you from Cape Coral, Florida. Good to see you on here, Ann. Good to see you. Hampshire, UK, in the chat. But Yolanda is here. What's up, Yolanda? Listening from work, from Bird in Hand, Pennsylvania. Is that Birmingham? The pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. Andy Rodriguez looks at the curveball at 73 miles per hour. Any other sports content creators that you guys follow? No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That is swung on and missed, and it also gets by Rafael Marchand. And that'll put runners over at second and third, or did they call it a foul ball? They say that he got a piece of... Home plate umpire Jansen Visconti said that he got a piece of that, and it is a foul ball. Let's look again. Did Rodriguez make contact there? They called it a foul ball. Wow. It's no balls and 2 strikes. So it was not a live ball. It was a dead ball because it was just hit off the bat of Rodriguez. Even though Marchand didn't catch it. 0-2. High for a ball. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed, and there is out number 3. And we will go to the bottom of the second inning. Marsh, Bohm, and Stott are going to come on up. All right, let's do a couple more. We'll do a couple more, baby. Philly captain is good, yeah. I like the Philly captain, for sure. For sure. All right. Where else do we have? Where else are we tuning on in from? Lawrence from Louisiana. Good to see you, Lawrence. Sandoval tuning on in from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Love it. What's up, Sandoval? Jason tuning on in from Browns Mills, New Jersey. Rally Kitchen, it's always open. When Jason is here, the Rally Kitchen's open, baby. Yes, it is. We got Iowa. The driftless Iowan is here. Let's go. Good to see you on here, my friend. We got San Antonio in the chat. Lemon Pie is tuning on in. Shout out to San Antonio. Ferdinand, Pennsylvania is one of the funniest PA towns. Is it actually? That's actually a town? Really? That's crazy. Nice. That's so cool. So shout out to Birmingham, Pennsylvania. I'm originally from Gloucester County, New Jersey. Go Birds. Go Birds, baby. We got a 10 from Jack. Let's go. Yes, sir. Ridgeway, Virginia. What's up, John? Good to see you on here. All right. Good, good, good. Nice. Jack with a 10. Thank you so much, my friend. We also got Min in the chat. Min, I see you. Okay, here is Brandon Marsh. Marsh is going to come on up to the plate versus Jared Jones. The pitch, and Marsh fouls this one back over towards the screen. Jack with a 10. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate you. I think this team has a wait and hope mentality, not strategically aggressive. Team doesn't value just getting on base. Need more 3-and-1 takes when the pitcher is wild. Actually ball hit the batter. Got you. I think that that's fair. I do. I think that that's a fair assessment, my friend. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. My friends, 1-1 to Brandon Marsh. And the pitch to Brandon fouled off. We'll do it again. Marsh has 15 home runs and 46 RBIs on the season. Over his last 7 days, he is 9 for his last 30. With 4 homers and 8 RBIs. The 1-2 from Jones. High for ball 2. Jennifer, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Shows the chair. It just squeaked. The 2-2 pitch. And Marsh grounds this one over to first base. It's played on the hop by O'Hearn. And he flips it back over to Jones. There's out number 1. 3-1 on the ground out. Bowman, 82 games, is hitting .223 with a .638 OPS. But over his last 7 games, over his last 7 days, I should say, he's 4 for 23. He had that big 3-run home run, though. 2-run home run in last night's game in the 8th inning. Excuse me. The pitch. Down for a ball. It's funny because this season through July 2nd, he has more homers and more RBIs, but his average is down compared to last year. 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. 2 fastballs in a row to Alec Bohm. 2 balls, no strikes. Jones gets set. Lines up and delivers, and Bohm flies this one out over to deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and it hits off the top of the wall. Bohm is going to go to second base. The throw is not in time. It hit right off of the Esplenda sign out in left field, right near the flower bed, but it stayed in play, and Bohm gets on with a sliding double. George! And the Phillies get their first hit of the ball game. It's an extra base hit from Alec Bohm. And Bryson Stott is up next. So that is Alec's 11th double or 12th double of the season. The pitch to Stott. Strike 1. Right at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Jones fires and throws a curve that Stott gets a piece of. It's a little bit low. The count is 0-2. Nice. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. The 0-2. High for a ball at 99 miles per hour. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper struck out in the first. Bohm grounded out, and then... Marsh grounded out, and then Bohm doubled. Next pitch, and it's 2-2. The changeup was way outside at 93. Jones fires away, and Stott shoots it foul towards the right side into the second deck. Dr. Delayed needs 289 more subs to reach 10K. Dude, he's been crushing it. That guy is something. He is good. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. And he doesn't like it when I when I say that, but it's true. He's really good. PHLY and Phillies Talk. Phillies Talk. Is that NBC Sports Philadelphia? Is that their podcast? The 2-2 pitch. High for a ball. Three balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, bottom of the second. The payoff pitch. And Stott fouls this one towards the right side. Phillies are 2.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. 3-2 to Stott, grounded towards first, picked up by O'Hearn, and he takes it over to the bag. The good news is that Alec Bohm is now 90 feet away from scoring. The bad news is that there's 2 outs. the next baseball game on the slate for today will get started at 2:10. That'll be Reds and Brewers. And then the final afternoon game is Miami and Colorado. Gabriel Rincones Jr. takes what's called a strike, or what's really called a ball that should have been called a strike. Jones gets set at the belt, kicks and deals, and the curveball is down the hatch. Looked at by Gabriel for strike one. We got a good crowd today. Love it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Inside for ball 2. Bohm is over at third. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to Gabriel Rincones Jr. And his 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He was late on the fastball. It hit the top tier of the zone. And it's 2-2 to Gabriel Rincones Jr. Jones kicks and fires again. And it's a pie for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes, and time is going to be called. Folks, don't forget, if you guys want to reach out to me for business inquiries, for sponsorships, or just for feedback on the channel, if you're like JJ, I don't like to comment much over on YouTube, but, you know, I'd like to talk to you off the air. You most certainly can. You can email me at jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. One of the mods will post the email down below if you're watching. 3-2 pitch, skied high, over towards the shallow left field side. Third baseman Gonzalez backs up and makes the grab for out number 3. And we go to the 3rd inning. Phillies do leave a man in scoring position. And it's still a scoreless ball game as we head to the top of the 3rd. Also, memberships, folks. Memberships are $2.99 a month. Yes, they are. They are $2.99 a month. And you're more than welcome to become a member today. You get access to all of these really cool emojis. So, that's really cool. Anyhow, so yeah, you can become a member today as well for just $2.99 a month. And the last thing I wanted to say, too, is make sure that you guys go follow me on all the social media platforms. I'm on X, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Instagram. I post a lot. I've been really posting more shorts now, chat. I don't know if you guys have been getting the notices on the shorts that I've been posting. But please make sure that you have your notification bell icons turned on because we're editing more stuff. And we're really trying to push out as much content as possible, especially while the Phillies are just this hot. Got to take advantage of it. So please make sure that you guys go follow my shorts. I also did post a reaction, by the way, to the Jaylen Brown news, which was really cool. I still can't believe that he is now a Philadelphia 76er. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. So please go follow me on all the social media platforms. The link tree is posted down below by the mods as well. So make sure that you guys go follow along. And if you did subscribe to the channel, let me know down below. I don't always get the notifications as to who does subscribe. I got a notification that Jennifer subscribed. I got a notification that Don subscribed. Pang He also subscribed as well. And Necro Black Metal also subscribed. If you're like, oh, JJ, I subscribed to your channel. How come you didn't shout me out? That's because I didn't get a notification. That's why. Yep. That's why. Wow. Okay, so we go to the bottom the top of the third inning. 9-1-2 are due up in the batting order. Jared Triolo, Jake Mangum, and Brandon Lau will be coming on up to the plate. Boots with the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention this too. I'm so happy that you did that because that just reminded me. We are going to be starting to send out email newsletters today and tomorrow. So please make sure that if you want to sign up for my newsletter, please email me. And again, the email down below is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. Please sign up for the newsletter. It's also a way for us to keep in touch. God forbid if something happens on YouTube, there's no way that I can get in touch with anybody. So it's just a good way for us to be able to stay in touch. So if you're interested in signing up for the newsletter, let me know about that as well. It'll be a monthly newsletter. Just reviewing the month and also talking about what's to come in the future. Top of the third. Here is Jared Triolo, and he takes the first pitch for a called ball. Jansen Visconti has not called that left corner pitch a strike. The 1-0, that is called a strike. It's 1-1. Ronhell gets set, kicks, and deals. The pitch is low for ball 2. Let's go. I got a few picks today. I got Brandon Lau, Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh, and Bryce Harper to each get a hit. Good luck to you, my friend, and thank you so much for checking this out. The 2-1 pitch, it's in there for strike 2. Tomorrow, chat, we will be doing another edition of MLB Diamond Zone. Please make sure that you guys check that out. If you're like, what is Diamond Zone? It's basically NFL Red Zone, but for baseball. And we do play-by-play like what we're doing for the Phillies game, except we do it for all the games that are on the slate. It is really cool. Whenever the Phillies aren't playing, we try to do some episodes of Diamond Zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the 3-2 pitch. And it's downstairs for ball 4. And there is a leadoff walk by Jared Triolo. Slackers, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Slackers 7. I kind of like that name. It's cool. I said Ron Hell, didn't I? I didn't. I apologize. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is bunted over towards the left side. Third baseman Bohm has it, but he won't be able to make the throw over to first. And Mangum gets on with a bunt single. Oh, I said Ron Hell. Aliens will invade the future. Oops, sorry, you said no spoilers. No, I'm kidding. What's going on, dude? What's up, PAS? 2 runners on, nobody out. Top of the third. Ron Hell gets set and deals, and the pitch is fouled off towards the right side. Okay, what's up, dude? JJ, do you think that the 76ers won the Jaylen Brown trade? I mean, most people online say the 76ers didn't win that trade, but they got rid of 2 of their first-round picks. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Okay. I've been criticizing the Philadelphia Phillies for not going all in. Okay? If they think that they can compete for a title They should have gotten rid of Andrew Painter when they did. And they got to use those assets to get somebody that helps them now. They've never been good at developing young talent. And you got to take a risk. You have to take a risk. The 0-2, fouled off towards the right side. I say that because with the 76ers, you can't just hold on to those draft picks. Like, you got Jaylen Brown, and you got off the contract of Paul George. Jaylen Brown is so much better than Paul George is. The 0-2 pitch, here it is, swing and a miss. And Lau is down on strikes as he chases after a high fastball, and there's one gone. Now, does that guarantee that the 76ers are going to win the championship? No. Does it make them better? Yes, it does. There's still a lot of work to do. The Knicks won the chip because they had depth and because they had athleticism. And that's what got them really, really far. So there's still a lot of work to be done. But I do think it was a good trade. And hopefully it works out. The pitch is down for a ball. The 1-0 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike right down the middle. But if you think that you're good enough to contend for a title or for a championship, you gotta take a gamble. You gotta take a risk. You have to take a risk. Folks, make sure that you guys go follow Pure Adrenaline Sports. He covers the New York Mets, the New York Jets, and also the Philadelphia Flyers as well. Here's the 1-1 delivery to Brian Reynolds. Fouled away. 2 runners on, top of the third, 1 away. No score out in Philadelphia. Ronhell is on the bump. Reynolds did strike out in the first. And it was step on out of the box. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That's going back towards the track, and Rincones is going to let it bounce off the top of the wall. It actually went above his head, so he wouldn't have been able to make the stop there. And the bases are going to be loaded because I think that they thought that that ball could have either been caught or it was going to go over the fence, and it just stayed on in. It hit the Independence Blue Cross sign out on the very top of the fence, and the runners were not going there because they didn't know if it was going to be caught or not. And so there's 1 out. So that is a 340-some foot single. That's one of the longest singles, probably the longest single that you're ever going to see out at this ballpark. And we have a timeout taken with the bases loaded. They don't measure singles, do they? It's funny. So left field at CBP is 329 feet. That's to the left field foul pole. The left field power alley is 374. Right field foul pole is 330 feet. So that was a 330-foot single. As Merlin Valdez is up to bat. And he takes the first pitch for a ball. Bases loaded, 1 out. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. It was a changeup at 81 miles per hour. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. J-Roll is a great podcast with Ryan Howard at the 611 podcast. Yeah, that is a good podcast. It is. It's a really good one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ron Hill kicks and fires. Swinging a grounder, hit over to third base. Bohm is going to just make the throw over to first, and it's just in time to get out number 2, number 3, that is. Harper is going back to the dugouts. And so that is going to wrap things up as he stepped up over at third base. That's what happened. And then the throw over to first was in time. So that was a 5-3 double play. All right. I was a little bit confused because I didn't see him tag third base there. And then I saw, oh, he did. So Bohm did tag third, and he threw it over to first for the 5-3 double play. The inning is over, and we will go to the bottom of the third. I'll be right back in just a few moments. I got to do something really quickly. I will see you very, very soon. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We got 483 people tuning on in. Here's Justin Crawford, and he will look at a strike at 96 miles per hour. 163 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's keep it going. JD Squad, thank you so much for the sub. The 0-1 pitch to Crawford. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Backing up to make the grab is Reynolds, and there's one away. So Crawford lines out over to left, and Rafael Marchand is up next. Don't forget, in the top of the fourth, we do On This Day in Phillies History. And, of course, in the bottom of the seventh inning, we do Phillies Trivia as well, which is always a fun time. Marchand takes ball 1 at 97 miles per hour. Let's see, do we got any World Cup games today? Yes, we do. Spain against Austria is at 3 o'clock. 1-0. Down for ball 2. Portugal plays Croatia at 7 o'clock. And Switzerland is playing Algeria at 11 o'clock. Excited for that Portugal-Croatia game. 2-0 pitch. Up high for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. Jared Jones with 46 pitches. And the 3-0 delivery is high for ball 4. And Marchand does get on with a 1-out walk, and that'll put him over at first base. And up next is Trey Turner for the Philadelphia Phillies. I still can't believe that Pittsburgh did not put up 1 run in that inning. George! Pitch to Turner. It's a called strike, and Turner thinks it was low, and it looked a little bit low. He'll challenge this. He will challenge this. And ABS says that it is low. It was definitely low. By about 2 inches. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Jones gets set, kicks, deals, swing and a miss at 91 miles per hour. Trey's batting average is at .239. He also has 10 home runs and 31 RBIs. The company I worked for built Maxie's house 2 years ago. Place is beautiful. Wow, that's crazy. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 to Trey Turner. Swing and a miss. Chases after a changeup. And 1 away in the 4th. Phillies today just have 1 hit. It was on an Alec Bohm 1-out double back in the 2nd inning. Jones in his last outing ended up allowing 4 runs. Kyle Schwarber is up, and he will take ball 1 down a little bit low. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper struck out in the 1st. The 1-0 delivery is a slider downstairs for ball 2. Very sunny out in Philadelphia. 2-0 delivery. And the changeup is on the outside corner for a called strike at 93 miles per hour. I know that people have been saying this, but please, 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 please stay hydrated. Make sure that you got a lot of fluids in you today. The 2-1 pitch, inside and low for ball 3. It's 3 balls and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. I always thought that Schwarber looked even cooler with his sunglasses on. 3-1 pitch to Kyle. And that is down for ball 4. Did he go? No, he did not. And that'll put Bryce Harper up at the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. 2 runners on, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. And Harper will come on up to the plate. Let's go, baby. Why is it only 71 here in LA? I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. I know it was a rhetorical question. I do tend to ask myself a lot of rhetorical questions. But I'm sure that we all do. Yeah. I really actually wonder how many times I ask a rhetorical question about this baseball team. Feels like we do it like every single inning. Why did he swing at that pitch, you know? The pitch, swing and a miss. What the heck? It's funny. 94 here feels like 103. Kiddo's not happy about it, but I don't mind. The 0-1 pitch to Harper. Line drive, hit out over to left field. That'll get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Marchand is going to cruise on home. And for the 8th day in a row, Bryce Harper gets an RBI. And this time it's an RBI double. Schwarber stops at 3rd. The Phillies lead it 1-0. That's unbelievable. Pitch to Marsh upstairs and taken for ball one. That makes it 1 ball and no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Charge! The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. An 8-game RBI streak. I really wonder what the longest RBI streak is in Major League history. That might be foreshadowing for trivia. The 1-1 pitch, and Marsh flies one out over towards right field. It'll be caught, though, and the inning is over. Hit sharply, just right at the right fielder as Merlin Valdez. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. Okay. And I wrote this down for the wrong inning. I was like, wait, we're not going to the 5th. What the heck? All right. So now that means it is time for On This Day in Phillies History. All right, chat. Okay, hold up a second. There we go. Hello, everybody. Today is July 2nd, 2 days before the 4th of July. In 1962, on July 2nd, Johnny Podres for the Dodgers fanned 8 straight Phillies. So he struck out 8 Phillies in a row, tying a modern record and winning the first game of a doubleheader by a final score of 5-1. Phillies also lost the second game. They struck out a total of 19 times between the two. In 1999 on this day, on July 2nd of 1999, Scott Rowland hit 2 homers. One was an inside-the-park home run, and that led the Phillies past the Cubs. They destroyed them that day, 14-1 at the Vet. In 93 on this day, the Phillies beat the Padres in the second game of a doubleheader. We talk about this game a lot, but not before sitting out 3 rain delays, totaling nearly 6 hours. The game ended at 4:40 a.m., and that was the latest ending game in Phillies history. Some people were like, yep, I remember that game. We talked about that game like a couple of weeks ago, I believe. We're going to the top of the 4th, 1-0 Philadelphia. And finally on this day in 2004, the Phillies set a National League and also a team record by walking 18 times against the Orioles. That game was 16 innings. The Phillies did lose, but Rollins and Abreu in that game walked 4 times apiece. Crazy. Here we go, top of the 4th. And O'Hearn starts things off and takes a ball. Downstairs, Alan Ronhell somehow got out of a bases-loaded jam. The 1-0 pitch. Strike 1 over on the outside corner. It's always sunny. Yes, sir. Tom, what's up, Tom? How you doing? 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Ronhell gets set and fires. And O'Hearn crushes this one out to deep right field. If that ball is fair, it's gone. It is, thank goodness, a foul ball. Whew. That was an absolute mistake. Let's look at it again. That was so close to hitting that foul pole. And this is going to be reviewed. Oh, boy. This is a replay review. Home runs are replay reviews, not challenges. Let's look again. I think it went outside the pole. The call is confirmed, so it's 2-2. Now, Don Mattingly apparently is talking things over to the home plate umpire. They're saying it may have just been to remind him to stay hydrated. I don't really know. Regardless, we'll resume play. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. My guy, Max Coverage TV. He is amazing. Ronhell kicks and deals, and O'Hearn fouls this one off. A couple of shots that almost went out for the Pirates. One was from Brian Reynolds, the other one from Ryan O'Hearn. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Ryan O'Hearn. Foul ball over towards the left side. Jay McClown, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Hear me out, Kyle Schwarber's literally Babe Ruth reincarnated. I wouldn't be surprised. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. It's a 7-pitch at-bat. 3 foul balls in a row by Ryan O'Hearn. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to first. Harper plays it on the hop. Takes it over to the bag. And there's out number 1. There was a sign that was shown. They said it feels like it's 117 degrees. This is crazy. I mean, unbelievable. They have a whole, they have 10 pallets or 12 pallets of water bottles. Tom, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Here's the pitch from Ron Hill. Strike 1. It was a curveball on the outside edge at the knees. Nick Gonzalez, whose average now sits at 299. The pitch. Down for a ball. The homie, thank you so much for the $2 super chats.
Did Kyle Schwarber get pulled from the game?
The 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2. The homie Craston Crew, thank you so much for the 2. Yes, hold up. Did Kyle Schwarber get pulled from the game? No, he's DHing. He's not playing the field. He is a designated hitter. The 2-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. I mean, I can double check to see if there's anything posted from the writers. Nothing. No. But, dude, thank you for the 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. The next pitch is fouled away. Appreciate you, my friend, and also thank you for the thumbs up as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 4th. Ron Hill kicks and deals, and the pitch is downstairs for ball 3. We got 574 people tuning on in to an afternoon baseball game. That is unbelievable. We're almost at 200 likes. We're trying to get to 500 for the second day in a row. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. And we'll do it again. The last time that Allen pitched, Allen did have 70 pitches, And before that, he had 72. 3-2 pitch, grounded over to shortstop. Turner picks it up on the backhand and fires a strike over to first. There's out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. Another 2 from the homie cast and crew. Shout out to my guy. He says, thank you, sir. Thank you. I mean, seriously. I appreciate you. Here comes Marcell Ozuna. And Ozuna takes a slider that misses downstairs for ball 1. One a pitch. That's fouled away. 17 games is the streak. Oh, the RBI streak. Okay. I love my chat. I love my chat. It's funny. Ozuna's bending over. What the heck happened? Found a pitch off of his big toe. On his front foot. Now he's back in the box. No trainer out there. The at-bat will continue. 1-0 Philadelphia. Bryce Harper had himself an RBI double. And the 1-1 pitch. High for ball 2. We were talking about streaks. He is on an 8-game RBI streak. The 2-1 pitch to Ozuna. And because it's dropped by Marchand, it'll be called ball 3. Marchand will challenge this, though. And it should be 2-2. Jared Jones, 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. It is 2-2 to Marcell Ozuna. And Alan Ronhell has gone 3 2/3. He's allowed 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts on the day so far. The 2-2 pitch to Ozuna. Outside for ball 3. Jeremy, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Ozuna has had a very good career against the Phillies, a .276 lifetime average, 28 home runs, and 76 RBIs. And the 3-2 that he takes is off the plate for ball 4. And he will go on over to first base with a 2-out walk. Can't imagine sitting in the sun watching baseball. Rather be right here with JJ and the freaks, says Scott. I hear you. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. The pitch. High and away for a ball. John with a 10. Appreciate you, John. He wants an MVP chance. Drop those MVPs for all the super chatters. Jack, the homie, and also John Romano as well. Thank you all so much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez, who was up to bat, just fouled off the 1-0 pitch. And because it's 1-1, the pitch is up high at 93 miles per hour. Showing a replay of that foul ball. Oh, he just missed it. Tried to make a one-handed grab there, and it just slipped right out of his fingers. Too bad. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for ball 3. This is my second time checking your channel out. I like the setup so far, hoping for good things. I appreciate you, man. I really do. I appreciate you very, very much. I love Kyle, but the Babe was a .342 hitter, says Jack. The 3-1 pitch. And that is called ball 4. So, 2 outs and 2 runners on. And back-to-back walks allowed by Ron Hell. Jansen Visconti just has not had a good day behind the plate. And it's gone both ways for the Pirates and for the Phillies. That was not the right call. Tim Meza is warming up in the Phillies bullpen right now, as Ron Hell's pitch count is at 84. Jared Triolo will step on up to bat. He walked his last time up. And we have a timeout taken. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there again for another mound visit. With 2 runners on. And I'm sure that this is, going to, partly why he's doing this is to buy Tim Meza a little bit of time to warm up. Also, try to see what he can do to calm Allen down on the bump. After the series is over, by the way, chat, the Philadelphia Phillies, if we take a look at the calendar right here, Phillies will be playing against the Kansas City Royals on Saturday at 8:10. And then they play Sunday afternoon at 3 o'clock. And they'll wrap up their series against Kansas City on Monday. They are off tomorrow. And then they play against the Reds and the Tigers as well. This is their last home game until the All-Star break, chat. Weird to think about. Two outs, top of the 4th. The pitch. And the high pitch is called a strike. That was a curveball. Good job by Marchand to frame that, though. He really sold the call there. The 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Dylan, what's up, Dylan? JJ, Sixers made some phenomenal deals yesterday. Yes, they did. There's still a lot more to do. There's still a lot more to do for sure. But that was a step in the right direction. The 1-1 pitch. Off the plate for ball 2. It was a changeup. O'Hearn grounded out to first to start off the inning. And Gonzalez grounded out to short. After that, Ozuna walked, and so did Rodriguez. It's 2-1 to Jared Triolo. And the next pitch is outside and high for ball 3. Really should have been a 4-pitch walk. There's Mason Montgomery getting warmed up in the Pirates bullpen. He's actually walking on into the doors. 3-1 pitch. It'll be in there for strike 2. Looks like now he's stretching. Carmen Majinski is also stretching too. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ronhell kicks and fires. Grounded over towards shortstop. Turner picks it up. Throws it over to first. And that is in time for out number 3. And we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. They didn't show what happened on the 3-1 pitch. If I missed it, I apologize. But regardless, there was a strike called. And then after that, a ground out to end the inning. Ronhell does get out of it. And bottom of the 4th coming on up. Phillies will have Bohm lead things off when they return to action. Folks, if you are new to my channel, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022, and I got to call games. I did it in college, for the college, for baseball. I did a little bit of soccer too, and I also did basketball. I was really involved with the radio station, which was cool. Also got to do some volleyball games as well. But I also really got a lot of experience calling minor league baseball games while I was there for the Wilmington Blue Rocks and also for the Delaware Blue Coats as well. And then after I graduated, I went to NFL Films. And when I was at NFL Films, I started the YouTube channel. Thought it'd be a really cool idea. Scott Fransky, who's the Phillies radio play-by-play announcer, told me that I got to get reps. When I met him at a networking event at Rowan, he came over there. I talked to him. I said hello. And he said that it's really important to just build your brand and just build who you are and get reps. And that encouraged me to start a YouTube channel. So we've been calling Phillies games. We've been doing some Sixers games as well, and some Eagles, and of course Eagles games too. We also do a lot of other baseball content as well. We've done 45 non-Phillies games, at least 45 non-Phillies games. And we also do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone as well. So if you guys are really into baseball, and if you're into betting, if you're into fantasy baseball, if you're just a diehard baseball fan, Diamond Zone is the way to go. It's really easy to follow along if you know the players, and we cover so many different games at once, and we don't miss a pitch. Speaking of the pitch, well, there's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Alec Bohm is retired, and there's one away in the bottom of the fourth. Triolo could send it to left field. Well, he didn't do that there. That comment aged very well. I'm just joking. The pitch. It's taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch to Bryson Stott. And that's at 97 miles per hour. The brand has been really built around baseball. We did a lot of World Baseball Classic games this year. And that was a lot of fun. We had a blast. The 1-1 pitch. Up high for ball two. Jones kicks and fires. And Stott fouls one back towards the screen. So Ovi is returning to Washington for a 22nd season on a 1-year deal. That's crazy. Not shocking, though. The 2-2 to Bryson. High for ball three. Stott today, in case you're wondering, did ground out to first in the second. He has 7 home runs and 40 RBIs as well. 3-2 to Bryson Stott. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. And Jared Jones works up his 5th strikeout of the ball game. And Stott goes down on strikes. Two outs, bottom of the fourth. Gabriel Rincones Jr. has his white batting gloves on. The pitch is down for a ball. Didn't realize we had such a long road trip. Yeah, this is our last game at home. This is the last home game. That's it. For the first half. Ever. 1-0 pitch. It's called a strike. And Rincones will challenge. Looked like it was a little bit inside according to pitch tracks. We'll see if he's correct. And he is. So it'll be overturned. And the count is 2-0. Mystic tuning on in from Virginia Beach. Born and raised in West Philly. What's up, Mystic? Mystic Precautions. Good to see you. 2 balls, no strikes, in the 2-0 pitch. Slider. That'll be in there at the knees for a called strike. I know, I hear you. It's cool, though. It's actually pretty nice for me. I like having Fridays off. The 2-1 pitch to Rinconis. Line drive, foul ball. Even though I love spending my time on here with you guys. You know? 2-2, bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. Jones gets set and fires. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. And we will go to the top of the 5th inning. 1-0 Philadelphia. It's a tight game so far. Mangum, Lau, and Reynolds will be coming on up to the plate for the Pittsburgh Pirates when they do return. I want you guys to take a look at where the standings are right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay, so right now as we speak, the Braves are 2.5 games in front of the Phillies in that NL East over on the left side of your screen. Okay? The Braves do play against the Cardinals tonight. That game is at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. On the right side of your screen, you will see that the Philadelphia Phillies are tied with the Chicago Cubs for that top wild card spot. The Cubs are off today, so technically speaking, if the Phillies win today, they will be half a game above the Cubs for that top wild card spot. The Cubs do own the tiebreaker. The Braves also own the tiebreaker for now against the Philadelphia Phillies when you take a look at the NL East division. The Pirates, meanwhile, they are 3 games in back of the Cardinals, but they have a couple of teams that they have to climb. So that is the Marlins, the Nationals, the Padres, the Diamondbacks as well. And technically speaking, they got 5 teams to climb on over. Also, in case you're wondering, too, if you're a Pirates fan, the Pirates, after this game, will be heading over to Washington, D.C. They will be in Washington, D.C. on the 4th of July. They play at 6:45 on Friday. On Saturday, it's going to be a Saturday morning game at 11:05. And then Sunday, they wrap things up out in D.C. at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time. As far as the pitching matchups go for that series, in case you're wondering, I know that we got a couple of Pirates fans on here. Keller is facing Foster Griffin on Friday. Zach Little is pitching for the Nationals, and Braxton Ashcraft is pitching on Saturday for the Pirates. And then Bubba Chandler faces Miles Michaelis on Sunday. And that is what the schedule looks like ahead for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Philadelphia, and the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field side, and that's going to get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Mangum is going to get a 2-bag out of this, and the first pitch thrown by Tim Meza before we could even introduce him is a double, the opposite way by Jake Mangum. It was sliced sort of off the end of the bat, and the ball just kept flying, and Rinconis was not going to be able to get over to that baseball. Doesn't really have the most speed in the world, but he does get on with a double. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Philadelphia. The pitch, swing and a miss. Tim Meza is out there on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. That means that Alan Ronhel's day is done. 4 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. He did okay. The 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. Tim has a 2.79 ERA. When he played against the Pirates on Monday, he went 2 innings and struck out 2. Only allowed 1 walk. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out over to left field. This is just going to get Mangum over to third base as Marsh makes the throw over to Bohm's way. He was way off the third base bag. And so we have an opposite field single. And Brian Reynolds is going to come on up with nobody out here. Pitch is left out over the middle of the plate by Tim Meza. 4 pitches and a double and a single. And even more bad news, Brian Reynolds is up to bat. Hitting on the right side, of course. Reynolds will take a splitter at the knees for a called strike at 91 miles per hour. We're at 229 on the likes. You should do a JJ live at the ballpark call. I can't because that's copyright. I can't. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. I wish I could. But yeah, that definitely is copyright infringement. If I'm in person calling a Major League Baseball game, that is viewed as copyright. Because I'm showing the game and it's, yeah. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. Wow, he got him to strike out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. One away in the top of the 5th inning. Shout out to the mods. Please keep it clean in the chat, folks. Don't make the mods do any extra work. Don't curse. Don't spoil the game. Don't be a jerk. Don't spam the chat. And also no caps. All the time. As Merlin Valdez is up, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. It's a sinker. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We're at 625 people tuning on in. Unbelievable. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled back towards the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Tim Meza gets set above the belt, and the 0-2 delivery is high and inside for a ball. Has anybody been to the the Philadelphia Sports Museum? Just out of curiosity, I've never gone. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 2. I'm just curious. Just thinking about going. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 away. And the pitch. Ground ball, hit back up the middle for a base hit, and this is going to tie up the ball game. Mangum is going to score. The throw will be drawn over to second. And stopping over at third base is Lau. And Valdez ties it up on an RBI single up the middle. Man. Just left it right there. And Valdez just drove it. The homie, thank you so much for the 2. The pitch to O'Hearn, ground ball hit over to shortstop. The throw over to second, there's 1. The throw to first, and that's in time. Actually, Turner took it over to second base, tagged the bag, made the throw over to first, and so that's how they get the double play, and the inning is over. Turner just took it right to the bag himself, made the throw over to first, and O'Hearn was out by a quarter of a step, and the inning is done, thank goodness. Time to go to the bottom of the 5th. We're tied at 1, and the Phillies will be right back in just a few moments. All right, thank you again, the homie with a $2 super chat. 2 players got hits for me, for my 2 left for my bets. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. Love to see it, and thank you again for the 2. You been there? No, not yet. I didn't know that there was a Philly Sports Museum. I'm going to have to check it out. It's probably cool if you care about baseball. At the time, I was young and didn't really. They have a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm like really into learning about history, and I'm always intrigued learning about Philly sports. So I don't know. I think that there's just something cool about the history of our teams. You know, it's always cool to be able to learn about how things started and all the different time periods of all the different teams. And it actually, in my opinion, it makes you appreciate winning more once you get there. You know, it's one thing to like live through it, but it's also another thing to just learn about it as well. You guys are such doom and gloomers sometime. Man, you know what? It's also a part of being a sports fan, too. You know, you want your team to succeed all the time. They're not going to succeed all the time. It can get a little bit frustrating, though. I hear you. I understand. Especially when you have Negadolphians in the chat. I hear you. Carmen Majensky is up to bat. But you know, man, like, again, when the going gets rough, it's hard. It's very hard. But when you see great things happen, like what this team is going through right now, I am literally soaked in and dialed into everything. I will sometimes like go back and rewatch streams, and I would just live in the moment as I do my stuff. I really do. I'm a type of person that really appreciates living in the moment and not taking anything for granted. And what we've done this season, this is like 5 times more than what we've done last year. It's awesome. Crawford's first pitch, high fly ball, hit out over towards deep center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made by Mangum right before the warning track for out number 1. Crawford flies out over to center, and Rafael Marchand is up next. There's seats in front of the bell. There's maybe only 2 people that are sitting over there, and that's a very short section. Right out by Ashburn Alley. Behind Ashburn Alley, I should say. The pitch. It's on the outside edge for a called strike. Here's the 0-1. That's on the outside corner for a called strike. Awesome career trajectory, JJ. Keep it up. You're doing a great job. Thank you. I appreciate you. We got a post-game show after this, by the way. Make sure that you guys calling into the post-game show, 610-314-0844. We do full game coverage. Yes, we do. 0-2 pitch. It'll be called a ball. That's now 8 bad calls that I've counted today from Jansen Visconti. One and two. Carmen Majensky is pitching. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Rafael Marchand. Fly ball hit off the barrel of the bat, but he got underneath it and skies it over towards medium depth right field. Valdez takes 2 steps inward, and he'll make the catch for the second out. By the way, Jacob Mizorowski is pitching, and he did allow a home run to Sal Stewart. That game is in the top of the first. It just got started. Turner's pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Miz has allowed 5 homers this season before entering on into today. The 0-1 pitch. Just a bit outside, not by much. $150 afternoon at the Phillies to get heat stroke as dedication. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. High bouncer. Hit over towards the first base side. Almost went over O'Hearn's head. The throw over to first. That's going to go over Majinski's head. And backing it up, I believe, was the catcher Rodriguez. And that should go down as an infield single because Trey Turner was pretty close to beating that out. Regardless, a tough play there. O'Hearn, I thought it was going to go over his head. He had to hurry up there and make the throw over to first base, and the release point was a little bit high. A little bit high. That was pretty high. Regardless, Majinski couldn't catch it on the bad throw by O'Hearn, and Turner gets on. They will call it an infield single. And Schwarber is up to bat for Philadelphia. Majinski fires, and the first pitch is in there for strike one. All right, chat, time to get a run here. Charge! The ball's one strike. That's to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1 to Kyle, swing and a miss. The curveball was down and inside. And he chased on after it. Majinski with 10 pitches so far, facing Kyle Schwarber here. And the 0-2 pitch inside and low for ball two. For ball one, that is. Excuse me. Carmen has a 4-3 record, a 3.47 earned run average. He's done good in his last 3 appearances as a middle reliever. 1-2 pitch, grounded towards the right side. Second baseman plays it on the hop, throws it over to first. And the inning is over. So the Phillies go quiet, and we go to the 6th inning. Still tied at 1 apiece. And they'll be right back. Gonzalez, Ozuna, and Rodriguez will come on up to the plate for the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, my friends, here is what we're going to go do. We are going to go say hello to Dr. DeLay. Okay? We're going to go say hello to Dr. DeLay and give him a shout-out. So please make sure that you guys go check him out. Dr. DeLay covers the Pittsburgh Pirates games. He is, of course, covering this ball game right here. So please go check him out. I'm going to drop his link right now. There he is. Here's the link. And I will see you all back here in just a few. So here we go. Jonathan Bolin is going to now come on in to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. Get you his numbers in just a few moments. I think Gonzalez is up. Bolin kicks and fires. The pitch is outside for a ball. Unfortunately, the powder blues are the Thursday home game uniforms, so yes, 1-0 pitch. It's inside. Did he go? And they say, he didn't do that. Marshawn has caught Ron Hell's games, so that's who he's comfortable with. I prefer Stubbs' bat, but that's not the only job to do. 2-0 pitch. Fouled off. What's up, Royal? Royal Big Man, how you doing? I'm a Pirates fan. I wanted the game on Tuesday. We got smoked. I hear you, dude. What's going on, dude? Good to see you on here. The 2-1 pitch. And Gonzalez fouls that off. And again, if you are a Pirates fan, please make sure that you guys go check out Dr. DeLay. Dr. DeLay does an awesome job covering the Pittsburgh Pirates games. His link is right over here. 2-2 is the count to Gonzalez. The pitch. Outside and low for ball 3. If anyone's at the game, make sure that you guys stay hydrated, for sure. Three balls, 2 strikes. Bolin kicks and fires again. Grounded over towards the left side and through the hole for a base hit. And there's a leadoff single to start off the top of the 6th inning. Jonathan Bolin allows a single to Nick Gonzalez, the hitting machine for the Bucks. Bolin does have a 3.55 earned run average and a 1.14 whip as well. He has 30 strikeouts in 25 1/3 of an inning. And this is his 28th game that he has pitched in this season as a Philly. The pitch to Ozuna. It's taken for a ball. Marcel has walked twice today. The 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. Hey, JJ, what's up? You ever see yourself joining the Phillies broadcast team, or do you just want to do your own thing just out of curiosity? The 1-1 pitch coming on up from Jonathan Bolin. Here it comes. Bolin fires, and they'll try to appeal to see if he went. He did not go. The pitch was inside. I'll put it to you this way. I keep telling, I always like it when people ask me this question. At the end of the day, I want to be able to, as the 2-1 is lined out over to right field for a base hit. And so, Ozuna is going to get on with a single. Here's the throw over to third. It's cut off by Trey Turner. And so, Gonzalez and Ozuna get back-to-back singles here in the top of the 6th inning with nobody out. Look, at the end of the day, I just want to produce content. I feel like that we have something that's really cool that's going on over here. It's something that traditional broadcasting, and as great as traditional broadcasting is and radio broadcasting is, this is something different that this does not, or that TV and radio broadcasts don't have. And I think that it's really cool. And I'm enjoying every second of it, you know? So, that's how I'll answer that question. I'm having so much fun on here. The pitch is up high for a ball. And I do not take any day with you guys for granted. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner and out of play. I don't want to give this up. No. I love talking to you guys. I love being on here and giving you guys a community. I think that we built a really good one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bolin kicks and fires, and the pitch is up high for ball 2. Andy Rodriguez is 0 for 1. He walked in the 4th, and he struck out in the 2nd. Can the Phillies get out of this jam? The 2-1 pitch to Rodriguez, swing and a miss. He was late on the fastball, It came at 96 miles per hour. Bolin did face the Pirates last night, or 2 nights ago, that is. Ended up striking out the side. Only gave up 1 hit. Not a good start, though. Gonzalez singled, and Ozuna singled. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him! Love that. High cheese fastball. Rodriguez swung over top of it. And Triolo will step on up to the plate. They got the big outs. And a double play gets them out of the situation that they're in. Jared Triolo, 0 for 1 with a walk back in the third. Bolin kicks and deals. And Triolo shows bunt but takes it back. And it's a 1-0 count. There you go, JJ. Over 600 people watching. Get them fired up. Well, the team has to do better, my friend. There's only so much that I can do. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. I love getting people fired up, for sure, but... yeah. Anthony Simons is now a 76er? That's a joke, right? Is that a joke? The 1-1 pitch. And it's in there for strike 2. Is that a joke? They got another guard? 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 6th. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded over to third. Picked up by Bohm. He looks at second. Won't get the out there. The throw to first is in time. The good news is that the runner at third stayed right where he was. And there's 2 away. That's not a joke. What? Anthony Simons, $12.5 million. The pitch. Grounded over towards first baseman Harper. He plays it on the hop. Takes it over to the bag. However, it's a foul ball. Just went over towards the right side of that line. They have a lot of guards. What are they going to do with all these guards? No balls, 1 strike. 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Here's the 0-1, fouled back towards the screen. What's up, Andre? Andre, how you doing, man? No balls and 2 strikes. Bolin trying to get out of the inning. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled back towards the screen. And out of play it goes. The Pirates today have put up 8 hits and have only scored 1 run so far. The Phillies have just put up 3 hits and have manufactured 1 run. No balls, 2 strikes. Bolin gets set at the numbers, and the 0-2 pitch on the way, fouled off. The slider was inside and low. Looked like it was ready to go into the dirt. And Jake Mangum fouls it off. Mangum is a 272 hitter during the daytime. No homers and 5 RBIs. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him! They get out of the jam. There was nobody out with runners at the corners. And Jonathan Bowen cleans up the mess. Oh, that was huge. Drop a chair in the chats. Wow. That was awesome. Oh, that was great. Oh, man, we have some birthdays today, chat. Some former Phillies players' birthdays today. Anybody remember So Taguchi? So Taguchi is, how old is he? 57 years old today. 57 years old. Happy birthday to So Taguchi. When was he with the Phillies? In 2009, So Taguchi? And, of course, Taito Iguchi. Today's not his birthday. So is 57 years old today. Yes, he is. He played with, as far as the big league clubs go, he played with the Cardinals, he played with the Phillies, and he played with the Cubs. Today is also Greg Dobbs' birthday. Happy birthday to Greg Dobbs. He's 48 years old now. Dobbs, of course, was on the Phillies, the Marlins, and also the Nationals as well. His last appearance was with the Nationals in 2014. And today, we talked about him the other day, the guy that I thought was going to be great for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is Jared Eichhoff. Jared Eichhoff is 36 years old. Played with the Phillies, the Mets, the Pirates, and of course was drafted by the Texas Rangers. So happy birthday to all three of them. The pitch. It's a foul ball. That's to Bryce Harper. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce. And 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. It's 102 degrees. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Majinski fires, and it misses off the plate for ball 2. Carmen has faced Bryce Harper 3 times. Harper is 2 for 3 against him with an RBI and a walk. The 2-1 pitch to Harper, and it's taken on the outside edge for strike 2. Harper is batting .299 against righties with 17 homers and 37 RBIs. Against lefties, his average is at .235 with 3 homers and 19 RBIs. The 2-2 pitch grounded towards the right side. Lau picks it up and throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. Jose Alvarado, who was going to pitch in the 9th inning of last night's game until Bohm hit that 2-run homer to give the Phillies a 4-run lead. Well, he's going to pitch in the 7th inning, it seems. Marsh's pitch up high for ball 1. Dr. DeLay has Marcell Ozuna as Marcell the K. Ozuna. It's crazy. The 1-0 pitch and a called strike. This is the type of heat you can't even keep your beer cold. Nope. One ball, 1 strike. And that's to Brandon Marsh. The pitch to Marsh. Chopper hit towards the first base side, played on a hop by O'Hearn, and he will take it to the bag for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. Continue to like and continue to subscribe to the channel as well. We have 284 likes, 651 people watching. Let's try to get to that 500 marker. The pitch to Bohm. There's a line drive hit out over to right field. The hang time, though, is pretty high, and the catch is made by Valdez on the rope for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Philadelphia Phillies. We played 6 innings and go to the 7th. Lau, Reynolds, and Valdez will be coming on up, and we'll take another step off. While we're in this break, though, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 500 likes for the second day in a row. Be right back. Alrighty, let's go. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch 36 games for Jose Alvarado this season. And he will be facing Brandon Lau to start things off in the top of the 7th. The pitch. Foul ball. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 1-1 ball game. Phillies got their lone run on an RBI double by Bryce Harper. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off the mask of Rafael Marchand. And it's 0-2. The ball's 2 strikes. Top of the 7th. Wow, is 1 for 3. Singled in the 5th. Struck out in the 3rd. And lined out to right in the 1st. The 0-2. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. Lau is 0 for 2. Lifetime against Jose Alvarado. He was teammates with Alvarado, though, when they were both on the Rays. No balls, 2 strikes. And 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 delivery off the plate for a ball. The 1-2 pitch, line drive, hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit, and Brandon Marsh plays it on a hop. And Lau gets on with an opposite field single. another inning where the Pittsburgh Pirates lead off with a base hit. That's the third inning in a row that they've done that. Runner over at first. Reynolds comes up, and he swings after the sinker at 99 and gets nothing but air. Lau, who is over at first base, has not stolen a bag this year. The 0-1 pitch to Reynolds. He fouls it off, and it's 0-2. Folks, once again, thank you all so much for taking the time to tune on in to Play-by-Play with JJ here in the afternoon. We cover not just the Phillies games, we do other Major League Baseball games as well. We also do cover the Sixers and the Eagles too. The ball's 2 strikes. Alvarado fires, and it's fouled off. Went to the cutter there. The sequence so far in this at-bat, it's been sinker, sinker, cutter. Phillies lead the series 2-1. They lost the first game 11-7, and then they shut out the Pirates for the first time this season 8-0 on Tuesday. 0-2, fouled off. And then last night the Phillies put up 10 runs and won against Pittsburgh 10-6. They also lead the regular season series 5-1. So if Pittsburgh somehow ties Philadelphia, they technically have the tiebreaker, the Phillies. The 0-2 from Alvarado. High for a ball. No games tonight for us. Nope. We are taking the night off, but tomorrow we have Diamond Zone. Make sure that you guys check that out. We'll be covering all the night games tomorrow. The 1-2 pitch, and Reynolds is going to fly this one out over towards deep left field. This will be caught, though, by Brandon Marsh. And there's out number 1. So Reynolds got a pitch that was out over the middle. Man, oh man, Alvarado got lucky there. But we'll take it. It's a line out to left. We got 600 people watching. 304 of you have hit the thumbs up button. The pitch. That is called a ball. The throw, the second by Marchand. Got him. He's out. What a throw by Rafael Marchand. All right, so first and foremost, I don't know how that was called a ball. And secondly, is Kelly going to challenge the throw to get Lau at second base? Again, that was his first stolen base attempt of the season, Brandon Lau. Let's look at it again. Did he get his left hand in there? Yeah, he's safe. They challenged it. It was a good try, but Lau looked like that he got his left hand in there. So it should be 1 out with the runner over at second base. Let's look again at this angle here. Yeah, his left hand's on the bag. He got it. Tiebreaker always goes to the base runner, too. So the call is overturned, and he is safe. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And that's going to get by Justin Crawford as well. And it'll go all the way towards the wall. Valdez should easily head on over towards second at the very least. And now he's over at third, and he gets on with an RBI triple. It's a 2-1 ball game. Pittsburgh has the lead. I don't know what the heck happened to Justin Crawford out there. But that ball went on over towards the left center field gap, and Crawford sort of slowed up. He thought that he was going to be able to backhand it on the ground, and it got by him. So it's an RBI triple. And that puts an insurance run 90 feet away from scoring. As Merlin Valdez gets his first career triple. A horrible pitch thrown by Alvarado. He threw a bad pitch before to Brian Reynolds. That one didn't bite him. This one did. And he didn't get help on the defensive side either from Justin Crawford. Hit towards that alleyway. And again, should have added on the bounce. Should have been able to cut it off. Just was not able to do so. Come on. Ryan O'Hearn is up to bat. 1 out, top of the 7th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Gotta get a strikeout here. Butterfly's here. What's up, Butterfly? Good to see you, Butterfly. Thank you so much for being on here. The ball's 1 strike. Alvarado fires, and it's fouled off the inner part of the bat. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Yep, just got it on the inside part of the bat there. The ball's 2 strikes. Alvarado fires. The pitch is down and away for a ball. Another cutter that he threw. Phillies in the bottom of the 7th will have Stott, Rinconis, and Crawford due up to bat. The 1-2 delivery, low and outside for ball 2. Game got started at 12:35 p.m. Eastern Time. It's now 2:48. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Jose kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was an excellent cutter there, for sure. They got the big outs. So there's 2 away. Don't forget, folks, we got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm curious to see if you guys are going to get this. It should be very interesting. The pitch is inside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch. Foul ball again. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Nick Gonzalez, whose average now is at 300. He's 1 for 3. Valdez is still over at third. There's 2 away, top of the 7th, and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He's throwing a lot of cutters today. That one came running inside. Reds have a 1-0 lead. That game is in the bottom of the 3rd, out in Wisconsin. 1-2 to Nick Gonzalez. Alvarado kicks and deals. And Gonzalez stays alive and fouls it off. Come on. The 1-2 pitch. This is going to be blooped out to center field for a base hit. And another run's going to score. It's Valdez. And there's an RBI single for Nick Gonzalez. And it's a 2-run lead for the Pirates. Ugh. How much longer can we take that? Now, I got to be honest with you. Gonzalez got a pitch that was inside, and he just made contact with that ball. That's just what he does. Wasn't saying that it was a terrible pitch. But regardless, it's a 3-1 game, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Well, they got to get runs. Get out of this inning, please. 2 walks and a single for Marcell Ozuna. He's gotten on base all 3 times today. There's the 0-1 from Alvarado. Inside and low for a ball. Is he just throwing cutters today? Like, what is with Alvarado? No sliders, nothing. It's like all cutters and fastballs. The 1-1 pitch. And another called strike on the inside corner. It was another sinker. Where's that slider? I guess he doesn't trust it. The Pirates just took the lead here in the top of the 7th on an RBI triple by Valdez and an RBI single by Gonzalez. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. Crawford also made a mistake out in center field too, which did not help. But still plenty of time to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 delivery. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And so the Phillies are down by 2. They got to get back in this game. We'll see if they can respond with Stott leading things off. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. You're going to get 30 seconds to answer this, okay? And I'm going to be really strict about the 30 seconds today. So please get your keyboards ready. Okay. Please get your keyboards ready. Who was the first interleague opponent that the Philadelphia Phillies played? The first interleague opponent that the Philadelphia Phillies played in their franchise history. Go. "20 seconds. Let's go. 15. The first interleague opponent. The Red Sox. The Yankees. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toronto. Got it. On June 13th, 1997, the Philadelphia Phillies played against the Toronto Blue Jays in their first interleague game. Wayne Gomes made his major league debut and ended up winning the game in relief 4-3. The Blue Jays is correct. Congratulations to those of you who got it. Bottom of the 7th, 3-1. Pittsburgh is up by 2. The pitch, and that is taken down for a ball. Lou Trevino is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Look at all you guys who got it. Shout out to you guys. And don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. The pitch. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Majinski is pitching for the Pittsburgh Pirates. The 1-1 pitch to Bryson Stott Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Is it going to get down? It will. It will get down for a base hit. And here's the throw. It'll be drawn over to second. Stott thought about going to second, but he'll stay over at first base. And the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. And it'll be Gabriel Rincones Jr. A bloop single by Bryson Stott. Here comes Rincones. The first pitch. It's down for a ball. It'll be challenged by Rodriguez. And Visconti is going to look at ABS here. Got to get something going. Let's see. That is ball one. So Pittsburgh is incorrect. Nice try. One ABS challenge left for each team. Majinski facing Gabriel Rincones Jr. One ball, no strikes. He has 25 pitches. Stott leads off over at first. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. He was early on the sweeper. Oh boy! Charge! The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Another sweeper that was down and inside. Butterfly, it's so good to see you on here. It really, really is. Thank you so much for stopping on by, Butterfly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Majinski gets set and fires, and Rincones pops this one up out over towards left center field. Mangum is there. He'll make the catch. And out number 1 is provided. Got underneath that pitch. And Justin Crawford will step on up to the plate for the Phils. Crawford is 0 for 2. He lined out, and he also flied out to center back in the 5th inning. Majinski facing Justin Crawford here in the bottom of the 7th. Stott's at first. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Smash that thumbs up button, people. Let's get to 500 for the second day in a row. The 0-1 pitch. And Crawford fouls this one off. And it goes on out of play. Don't forget, if you guys want to email me, you most certainly can. If you want to reach out to me off the air, that's totally cool. JasonJosephOnAir@gmail.com. The 0-2 to Justin Crawford. Swinging a bouncer, hit right in front of the mound. Here's the throw to second. They get Stott out there. And that's all that they're going to be able to do. So they got the lead runner out. I was afraid that Majinski was going to throw it a little bit high to Jared Triolo's way. But he didn't. And it's a fielder's choice. And it's Rafael Marchand's turn. And Marchand swings and misses at the four-seamer at 95 miles per hour. The balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Marchand's the tying run. The 0-1 pitch, fouled off. Nice. I just got a notification from Twitter, and it says, should the Flyers sign Claude Giroux? The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Phillies are down 3-1. They only have 4 hits today. The Pirates have 11, and they put up 3 runs. 0-2 to Rafael Marchand. The pitch off the plate for ball one. Gregory Soto is warming up in the Pittsburgh Pirates bullpen. And he will pitch the 8th inning unless Schwarber and Harper are going to come on up. The 1-2 pitch, and Marchand's going to fly one out over towards left field. On the run to make the grab is Reynolds, and the inning is over. So, just a leadoff bloop single by Bryson Stott, and nothing else to it. And we go to the 8th inning. Phillies trail 3-1 against Pittsburgh. More shout-outs. All right, if you're just tuning on in for the very first time today, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from this afternoon. Still got baseball left to go. Cheers. What kind? Let's go. Nice to see you. Let's go, baby. Where we tapping on in from? We got Wisconsin in the chat. What's going on, Guac? How you doing? What's up, Guac? Good to see you on here. Bucks County, tuning on in. It's Sendo. What's up, it's Sendo? Good to see you on here. Thank you again for the membership. I appreciate you. El Paso, Texas is Damien. Don from South Carolina. Shout out Kendra. I got you. What's up? Don's here. Damien's also here. Shout out to everybody tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. And turn on the bell icons, baby. We got an awesome chat today. Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Cole's turning on in. We got Stockton, California. One, the Amigo. What's up? How you doing? We got California. Raphael is also here as well. Yes, sir, Raphael. Portland, Oregon. Glen Rock, Pennsylvania. Sick Mix tuning on in from Wolf's Bear. We got Butterfly tuning on in from Longhorn Nation, Texas. Hook 'em, baby. Love it. Detroit's in the chat. Christine is here. Lou Trevino's also here. He's not in our chat. He's on the mound. He'll be pitching. We got Susan tuning on in from North Carolina. How you doing, Susan? We'll get to some more when we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Don't you worry about that. Yes, sir. Lou Trevino this season with Baltimore and Philadelphia. 3 games, a 13.5 earned run average, 4 innings, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, and opponents are batting .368 against them. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Make sure that you guys follow us on all the social media platforms as well. The mods will post that down below. The pitch. And that is on the outside edge for a called strike. Exclamation point socials is what you type in. And that's how you find me on my link tree. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Way inside for ball 1. Trevino pitched on Tuesday for the Philadelphia Phillies. He did go 1 inning, and he struck out a batter and allowed 1 hit. He ended up pitching in the 9th inning. The 1-1 pitch. It's called a ball. Raphael's going to challenge this. I don't know if he's going to win this one. Let's see. Let's look at it again. Yep, that's ball 2. And the Phillies are out of ABS challenges. Two balls, 1 strike. Trevino gets set at the Phillies logo. And there's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-1 delivery is outside and high for ball 3. You really don't want to face the meat and potatoes of this lineup here. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled over towards the left side and out of play. The count is 3-2.
I think Caleb is a big part of Phillies' pitching woes. A lot of great arms, which only
Trevino gets set at the Phillies
Jose
logo.
throws 100, but trying to
Rodriguez, who's in the box,
wants to be Sweeperman.
is 0 for 2. The 3-2 pitch, foul ball. Jack with a $20 super chat. Drop the MVPs for Jack with a 20. 3-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. That's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. And Trevino gives up a home run to Rodriguez, who is homered for the second time in this series. That's his 5th homer of the season. It's a 4-1 ball game, and the Phillies trail by 3. Man, oh man. Left out over the middle of the plate. And Rodriguez watches it fly out towards that left center field wall. And it just went into the first row. The person in the stands dropped it. I thought he was going to catch it. 4-1 ball game, top of the 8th inning, and the pitch, and it's fouled off. We'll get to Jack's $20 super chat right now. Jack says, I think Caleb is a big part of the Phillies' pitching woes. A lot of great arms, which only need some tweaks, which he can't deliver. Jose throws 100, but trying to be the cutter king. Kerkering throws 98, but wants to be sweeper man. I like that sweeper man. That's a cool one. Sweeper man. The 0-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. So I guess my next question to you is there a pitching coach that you think would benefit these pitchers? Just out of curiosity, if you know of anybody. The 0-2, and that's taken down and away for a ball. But that's an interesting take. It's a very interesting take. The players love him, though. Like, they give him so much high praise, it seems. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Should they bring Rich Doobie back? It's 1-2 to Jared Triolo. Trevino fires. That's high for ball 2. Thank you so much again for the $20 super chat, my friend. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's out number 1 here in the top of the 8th inning. And Trevino does get himself a strikeout. Looks like the you folks could use a visit from the hat, says BW. What's going on, BW? Good to see you on here. What is going on, my friend? 1 out, top of the 8th inning. The pitch, outside for a ball. Folks, make sure that you guys go check out Orioles Birdwatcher for another great play-by-play call. He does the Baltimore Orioles. He's a great caller for sure. 1-0 pitch. That'll be on the outside edge for a called strike. This game got started at 12:35. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-1. This is bunted foul. One ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. And time is called. JJ, me, you, and Rhino have to catch up. Yeah, dude, I've been so busy. I've been so busy. I would love to catch up, though, soon. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded back over towards the shortstop, Turner. He throws it over to first, and Mangum beats it out. And that'll be an infield single. That's his third infield single of the series. If you exclude the bunt single that he had. He definitely hustles out of the box. He had that infield single in last night's game to extend the game in that ninth. Brandon Lau is up. Again, the Phillies are down by 3. It's a 4-1 lead for the Pittsburgh Pirates. 15 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch. And that's a called strike. Just a reminder, folks, this is what the Phillies' schedule looks like for the rest of the weekend. They play the Royals on Saturday. And then they play them again on Sunday afternoon at 3 o'clock. And then they wrap up that series on Monday at 2:10 p.m. Eastern Time. They play Saturday night at 8:10 out of Kauffman. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 delivery. Fouled away. And we'll do it again. This sequence so far, it's been sweeper, sinker, cutter. You got a parlay involving
Players
Trey
always
Turner.
like coaches who leave them alone.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Another $2 super chat from Jack. He is crushing it. He says players always like coaches who leave them alone. Good point. That's a good point, my friend. You're funny. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery off the plate for ball 2. Cotham does a lot of coaching between innings, but no, he makes mound visits regularly. We don't see him much with Wheels or Sanchi, though. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Veteran players hated Dallas Green, but look at the results. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. High for ball 3. And the count is now full. Someone had to be one. Mark Pryor, Mike Maddox, the guy in Cleveland. Oh my gosh. I always want to say it's Kyle Manzardo, but obviously he's a player. 3-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 4. And there's another 1-out walk provided by Trevino, allowed by Trevino. Who is their pitching coach? I gotta look it up. Carl Willis. Yeah, Carl Willis. That is correct. 2 runners on, 1 out. It's a 4-1 lead for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And they're looking to add on some more runs with Brian Reynolds up here at the plate. Two runners on, 1 out. Top of the 8th, the pitch. And the sweeper catches the outer third of the zone at the knees for strike 1. The Pirates' schedule ahead. They will play the Nationals tomorrow night at 6:45. Then they play Saturday morning on the 4th of July at 11:05. And then they wrap up the series on Sunday afternoon at 1:35 against the Nats. And they're off Monday. Then they play the Braves and the Brewers at home. And that's the All-Star break. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch. It's outside, way outside, for ball 2. Of course. Ernest says we got a new Howie Roseman in the Sixers front office winning. Go Sixers, go Birds. There's still plenty left to do. 2 balls, 1 strike. Trevino thought about firing it, but decided to take a step off. They're down by 3. Reynolds 1 for 4. And up next, it's Valdez. It is a hot one out there today. The pitch is up high for ball 3. And Trevino is down in the count 3-1. Andy Rodriguez, who just hit that home run in 33 games this season, has a slash line of 272, 402, and 500 with 5 homers and 16 RBIs. The 3-1 pitch to Reynolds, high for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And Reynolds looked back at Visconti, who said something to him, but Reynolds will head on over to first. This inning started off with a solo home run from Andy Rodriguez. Lou Trevino is pitching. He got Triolo the strikeout. Mangum then got on with an infield single. Lau walked, and Reynolds walked. And Seth Johnson is now warming up in the bullpen. Pitch, fly ball hit out over towards right field. Getting underneath it is going to be Rincones. The runner will tag up, and he'll come on over to score and make it a 5-1 game as Merlin Valdez gets his 3rd RBI of the game. In his last 3 at-bats, he has produced an RBI. It's 5-1 Pittsburgh in the top of the 8th inning with 2 away. The runner from second also tagged up, went over to third, and that puts runners over at the corners. Here's former Oriole Ryan O'Hearn. O'Hearn looks at a cutter on the outside edge for strike 1. Ryan doubled, grounded out to first, grounded into a 6-3 double play, and struck out. He also just missed a home run earlier in the game. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, man. The offense has just been quiet today. I'm not really surprised, to be honest with you, with how it's gone so far. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's see if the Phillies can get the bats waking on up, because they have got to produce now. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper will be coming on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies, and most likely it'll be Gregory Soto who comes on in. Just a couple of reminders, chat. Okay, so I am sending out emails. I'm starting an email newsletter, and that is going to start today. So if you are interested in signing up for the newsletter, if you haven't reached out to me already, if you've reached out to me, that's fine. If you haven't reached out to me and if you're interested in my newsletter, please make sure that you email me. Yes, make sure that you guys email me. It is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. One of the mods is going to post the email address down below. Please make sure that you guys email me and tell me that you're interested in that. Also, if you're interested in sponsoring the channel, if you're interested in business inquiries or any of that type of stuff, please make sure that you also email me for that as well. Follow me on the socials. We've been posting a lot of YouTube shorts and also other content on all the other social media platforms, on TikTok, on Instagram, on X. Because the Phillies have been doing really well, that's what we've been doing. We've been spending time in the lab cutting shorts. We've been posting as well on the other social media platforms too and engaging with others. With that being said, please continue to spread the word. If you know people that are Phillies fans or that are baseball fans, and they are looking for somebody to tune on into, please tell them about Play-by-Play with JJ. Post on Reddit. I saw somebody did that about like a couple of weeks ago or so. They posted my name over on Reddit, and they were like, if you guys need somebody to tune on into for Phillies games, go check out Play-by-Play with JJ. Please spread the word. Tell your coworkers at work today, if you are still at work, definitely let them know about what we do, because the more Philly freaks that we get, the more baseball freaks that we get, the better it is, and the more powerful the community is. So those are just the housekeeping things that I wanted to make sure that I got out of the way. Memberships, they're also $2.99 a month. If you want to become a member and get access to all the cool emojis, well, that's what memberships are for. It's a really good way to support the channel. The pitch, and that'll be a called strike to Trey Turner. All right, let's get the offense going here. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Gregory Soto on the pitch against Trey Turner. The Pirates will put Jake Mangum out in left field. Brian Reynolds heads over to right. The 0-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center, not deep at all. That's Billy Cook, who's out in center field. He will make the catch. And there's out number 1. So Cook makes the catch. Center field, left field, and then you got Reynolds out in right field. And Turner flies out to center. And so there's one gone in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Kyle Schwarber facing Gregory Soto. And Schwarber takes a strike right down Broad Street. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch and a called strike 2. Slider was down the hatch. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. What's up, Mark? The 0-2 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. Goes after a slider there. Didn't get a fastball. Soto's like, I'm not going to give you one. So 2 away. The Miz has just struck out 10 batters again for the 7th time this season. But he's down 5-0. Harper comes up and he shows bunt and bunts it foul towards the right side. 2 up and 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. No balls and 1 strike to Bryce Harper. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Soto gets set and deals. And Harper grounds this one over towards third base. And here's the throw to first. And Harper thought that he beat it out there. And they call him out over at first. Don Mattingly says, hold up a second. Harper was hustling down that line, but he was out by a quarter of a step, they believe. And so Mattingly will not challenge it. And we will go to the 9th inning. Phillies trail by 3. Let's look again. That was close. All right, we go to the 9th. The 9th inning coming on up. Once again, folks, just a quick reminder. After the game is over, we will be taking post-game show phone calls. Please hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And also turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. There is no baseball tonight. We are taking the night off. We got 524 people still tuning on in, which is just absolutely remarkable. And 349 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Awesome, awesome stuff. We love to see it. Yes, we do. Cool. Great. Let's take another sip of water. It's been a while. Well, going to the ninth. Curious to see who's going to pitch here. We can't hit the ball today. Nope. It happens. It happens. Larry Anderson should have been the pitching coach 20 years ago, says Willie Shields. What's up, Willie? Who can the Phillies trade for the Miz? Can we trade JJ? Absolutely not. Why would the Brewers want to give up Jacob Mizorowski? The Phillies technically could trade for him, but I don't think the Brewers would do it. It would have to be for, like, a ridiculous haul. Like, you would have to get Shohei Ohtani in the deal. Excuse. Like, really. You would have to get, like, Ohtani in the deal. Kyle Backus is going to pitch. Surprised that he didn't get DFA'd after last night. Did not pitch well at all. 14 games, a 1-0 record, a 5.68 ERA, 12 2/3 of an inning, 2 walks, 12 strikeouts. Opponents are batting .302 against him. And he will pitch the 9th inning for Philadelphia. So Gonzalez will be batting. The pitch is up high and outside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. Harper did have an RBI double for the Phillies in the bottom of the 3rd. And then Valdez had an RBI single to make it a 1-1 game. 2 balls, no strikes in the 2-0 pitch, and that'll be in there for a called strike. Valdez also had himself an RBI triple out to center field to make it 2-1 in the top of the 7th. Gonzalez had an RBI single in the top of the 7th to make it 3-1. 2-1 pitch, and the high fly ball hit out over to deep left field, and that ball is gone, and Gonzalez gets his 3rd hit of the ball game and takes Kyle Backus deep to make it 6-1. Rodriguez homered in the 8th inning. That made it 4-1. Valdez also had a sac fly to make it 5-1. And Gonzalez just made it 6-1 on one swing of the bat on the right side of the plate. So it is a 5-run deficit. And Marcell Ozuna is up next. The pitch. And it's a sinker on the inside corner for a called strike. Alvarado and Trevino each gave up 2 runs. Backus just gave up a run. The 0-1 pitch fouled off towards the left side. And the count is 0-2. Alvarado pitched the 7th inning. Trevino pitched the 8th inning. And Backus is pitching the 9th. The pitch to Ozuna, it's now 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Boy, oh boy. So Ozuna does strike out. The Brewers are down by 4. That game is going to go to the 6th inning. Cincinnati is up 5-1. Miami leads at 2-1 against the Colorado Rockies. The pitch is inside for ball 1 to Endy Rodriguez. despite the like and subscribe. It's so good to see you on here, Butterfly. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Is today the last day that we see Bacchus? The 1-1 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards right field, and the catch is made by Gabriel Rincones Jr. for out number 2. What do we do about Nola and about Alvarado? Well, see, here's the thing, chat. The Nola thing, you're just going to have to eat it up. The Alvarado thing, like, what else can you do? Like, you don't really have a lefty. Like, you're going to have to get a lefty. The pitch grounded over towards shortstop, and there's the throw over to first, and that's in time, and we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Here we go. All right, it's a 5-run lead for the Pirates. Last chance for the Philadelphia Phillies as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Jack with a nerve 5. Mickey Moniak just hit a home run. What else is new? Let's go. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate you so much, buddy. Jack with the unbelievable amount of donations today. Seriously, thank you so much, my friend. What's that, like $40? Unbelievable, dude. The Miz is amazing, he says, but his frame is not built for the speed that he's throwing. He's headed for Tommy John. Just ask DeGrom. That's what everybody's saying. You know, that's what everybody's saying, and I hear you. He's phenomenal. He is amazing. Yeah, he is the best pitcher in baseball. I would say. But I hear you as far as the longevity goes. So I guess that my question is, do you think that the Brewers should trade him? I mean, I guess it all depends on like what you get back, but do you think that they're probably keeping that in mind? Because I'm sure that they are, but I don't know. I think that you take the risk. Just like I'm happy that the Sixers took the risk with Joel Embiid. He got extended too soon, but it's the same exact thing. You take that chance. There's only so many guys that can pitch or that can play at such a high level. So, I don't know. I don't know what the Brewers are going to do, but they should definitely keep him this year. Bottom of the 9th, Marsh will lead things off, and on the first pitch, he'll foul it back. Montgomery is going to pitch. He was stretching a while back ago. 33 games, a 2-3 record, a 4.68 earned run average, 16 walks allowed as well. And the 0-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. It's outside for a ball. Still got over 400 people tapping on in. This is amazing. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. The pitch to Brandon Marsh. Fouls that one back. Out of play. Marsh grounded out to first base. Lined out to right. And grounded out to first again. He's 0 for 3. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And Montgomery is able to get a strikeout. All right. in case you missed it before, the Phillies, after this game is over, they will head on over to Kauffman Stadium to play against the Royals. First pitch, and that's fouled away. This is what the calendar looks like. So they play the Royals. This is their last home game before the All-Star break. The 0-1, fouled away. Another 5 from Jack. The 0-2 pitch, and that is up high for a ball. Another 5. Wow. Jack, thank you so much. Love you, buddy. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Jack, please. If there's anybody that's an MVP today, it is Jack. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. The guy deserves recognition down below in that chat, 1,000%. Drop the fires, drop the MVPs for Jack. He's incredible. He is awesome. The Miz needs to learn you don't need max effort on every pitch. Well, but see, now here's the question, Jack. This is what they're teaching the kids. So is that his fault, or is that just the way that the game is going? And is that just when it comes to like the scouts and when it comes to the coaches that are down at the lower levels, don't they have to sort of pitch in and preach that too? I don't think that it's just a Miz thing. I think that that's sort of where the game is heading to right now. But dude, thank you so much for the 5. Let's go. He deserves all those MVP chants. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Stott and the Phillies are down to their final strike. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And Stott fouls it off. William with a 5. William, thank you so much. He says, Jack, let's go. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch to Bryson Stott, and that's a called strike 3, and the ball game is over. So the Phillies split the series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. They lose the first game, and they lose the 4th game as well. And so they will have an off day tomorrow. They will head out to Kauffman Stadium and take on the Kansas City Royals on Saturday night at 8 o'clock. And so they lose by a final score of 6-1 this afternoon against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Okay. All right, chat. We will have a post-game show. We will talk more about this game because we do have to break this down. But what is the one word that you would use to describe this game? I think that this was just like a vomit-worthy performance by the Philadelphia Phillies. I really do. I think that this one was just a doozy. I like that word, a doozy. The Phillies offense was just really quiet today. They only got 1 hit from Bryce Harper. This was one of those summer afternoon games where you're just like, there's not going to be much today from the bats. And it just was sort of not a lot of juice. Not a lot of juice at all. So, and that happens. It really does. That happens for sure. But yeah. So Majinski gets the win. Alvarado gets the loss. 4-3 is Majinski's record. 3-2, that's the record of Jose Alvarado. And yeah, we will break more down over on the other side. Terrible day for the bullpen. We will talk about them because that really now is looking like that it is a priority at the deadline. This bullpen is just not good. They are not playing at a good level at all. Alvarado's not pitching well. And none of these guys are doing their job except for Yohan Duran. That's it. So how would you
You can get
describe
away
this
with it
game?
as a close not starter.
Pitiful. Pitiful. Yep, disappointing. A vendor, Pirates fan, says great game is what I would consider it. Good for you, man. Congratulations to you. It was not our best day. It was not our best day. It was hot, but the bats were cold. I like that too. Too hot to be doing anything outside, says Steve. It was too hot, but the bats were too cold. Tough loss. Trish is typical. Yeah. Yep. 14 hits for the Pirates, just 4 for the Philadelphia Phillies. That really was the difference for today. So, Jack with another $2 super chat. He just wants me to play the MVP chants. He just wants me to play the MVP chants at this point. I gotta get like a superstar chant going for Jack. I do. That's what I gotta do. Jack says you can get away with it as a closer, not a starter. I hear you when it comes to the whole Miz thing. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. And again, Jack, thank you. I know I've said this like 5,000 times. I won't shut up about it. Thank you for all your support to the channel. I love you so much, buddy. We'll be right back. Give us 5 minutes, and then we'll have a full breakdown of everything that happened in this debacle, in this snoozer, in this doozy. Yeah. All right. Be right back. Give me 5 minutes, and then we'll have a post-game show. Call in 610-314-0844. Give us all your thoughts on this game, and we will be right back in just a few moments.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh, hello. Yes. All right. So yes, that game happened. The Philadelphia Phillies lost this game to the Pittsburgh Pirates to wrap up a 4-game set out at Citizens Bank Park. And the Pirates won by a final score of 6-1. Majinski got his 4th win of the season. Jose Alvarado gets credited with the loss. He's now 3-2. And the Phillies lost by 5 to the Pittsburgh Pirates team, who now is back at 500. Phillies are now 49-39 on the season. They will have an off day tomorrow. And they will play on Saturday night against the Kansas City Royals. That game will be at 8:10 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. This one, honestly, man, like, I'm not going to stay on here for too long. I really don't have too much to say about this game. I will tell you that I thought that Alan Ronhell pitched okay again. This guy is doing better than what Aaron Nola has been giving you. There were a couple of pitches that I did think that he left out over the middle of the plate that he got a little bit lucky on. The one pitch that he threw to Brian Reynolds, which I thought was going to be a home run, ended up being like a 340-foot single to load the bases, and he ended up getting out of that inning to his credit. I like his changeup. I think that his changeup has some really good things to it, and when he's painting it on the outside corner, and when he's getting guys to swing over top of it, it looks really good. But there were a couple of pitches that I did think that he got a little bit lucky on today. Ryan O'Hearn also almost did a home run off of him too. But it is a results league, okay? And it didn't show up on the stat sheet tonight. What did show up on the stat sheet was no runs in 4 innings. The walks were a little bit of a problem, though. But again, you have to understand, okay? You have to understand the situation. Jack has brought it up to our attention, like, over the last couple of weeks, that this team, when it comes to this spot in the rotation, they're just not good. I believe that Jack said, and Jack, correct me if I'm wrong, you said that they were 3-16 the last time that they had to go to the 5 spot in the rotation when a starter was out there. So, if that's the case, then the Phillies have to go after a pitcher at the deadline. They have to go after a pitcher. It is not good. It is not good what they're doing. I am sort of at the point now where I could see them going after a starting pitcher, and I would prioritize that a little bit more. It'd be nice to have Ronhell as Ronhell as a middle reliever, or Aaron Nola as a middle reliever, a guy that can go like 2 innings or 3 innings or so and just give you 2 good, solid innings. But clearly, I think that they could use another starter. I will get to the bullpen in a second because also, right now, they could use another bullpen piece. This game was not really disappointing to me. This was expected. I really did not. In the back of my mind, I did think that the Philadelphia Phillies were not going to put up a lot of runs today. Heading on into the series, I said that they're probably going to split, and I'd be really happy if they take 3 out of 4. This Pirates offense is really good. Today, the Pirates offense didn't really do much until they got to that Phillies bullpen, and then they just poured it on. They poured it on. Their whole goal today was to be able to get Ronhell out of the game, and Ronhell, they made him work, and Then in the 7th inning, they just took over and they did what they had to do. They got a lot of hits today, 14 hits. Early on in the game, I actually thought that they were not doing well with runners in scoring position. And the Phillies did a pretty good job with Alan Rangel getting out of innings, which was really good. But it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. You had the nice RBI double from Bryce Harper, and you just couldn't get anybody home after that. Offensively speaking today, there were a couple of times where you did have runners on base. I thought that maybe, just maybe, they could show a little bit of life when Bryson Stott had the leadoff bloop single out over towards left field to start off the bottom of the 8th. But then you have Gabriel Rincones up to bat, and he strikes out, and Crawford ends up grounding into a fielder's choice. I thought that maybe Majinski's throw was going to be a little bit high, too. And then Marchand lined out to left. Usually this team has been really good from coming back from behind, but today it was just not the day. Today was not the day at all whatsoever. This is one of those games where you just sort of wipe it and you move on to the next one. You might look at this as if it's a loser mentality. You might be saying to yourself, JJ, with all the wins that they've been getting this year, you've been really high on the wins. I really haven't seen much of a rant from you from the losses that they've been putting up lately. Why is that? Because every game that they lose, like, you have to be tough on them. And see, I disagree with that philosophy. Okay? Baseball is 162 games. It is a grind. And with the weather today, I'm not making it as an excuse. It's not an excuse. But sometimes you're just not going to be on your A game. Sometimes you're just not going to do well at all. And I believe that as long as this is not a streak of things that continue to happen with, like, what we saw during the very early part of the season, you're allowed to lose. You're allowed to make mistakes. You're not going to be perfect all the time. Now, what's not allowed, and what's really alarming to me, is this bullpen, and is the number 4 and number 5 starter. That's been a problem now for what seems like 3 months, but it's really been 3 weeks that it's really been a big problem. Your starting pitching was going really deep, and then when you have to go to your bullpen, the guys just aren't doing their job, except for Duran, consistently. So this bullpen is not looking good, and that part I agree. That's been a disappointment. Jose Alvarado has just been awful. He has been terrible. I don't know who I like better, Tanner Banks, Jose Alvarado, or Kyle Backus. The lefties that we have in this bullpen are horrendous right now. They are so awful. They're not getting the job done. If you think it's a Caleb Cotham problem, okay. If you think that it's a player problem, okay. The bottom line is that they're not doing their job, and that every single night you're seeing like 2 earned runs from Alvarado, 2 earned runs from Backus. Last night, Backus hits 2 guys in a row. And we can criticize Don Mattingly for who he's going to out of the bullpen, but here's what you can't do. You can't criticize him for the bullpen being bad. He only has so many options that he can go to. So as I unravel here, I just want you to understand that it's okay. They're allowed to lose, but also with what we're seeing from this bullpen is not okay. And what we're seeing from Aaron Nola is not okay. That's a problem. It's funny because we were talking about the offense early on this year, and we were screaming our lungs out with how bad they were. Now it's the bullpen that's cold. Now the offense has been red hot, except for today. Except for today. But you couldn't put up runs on the board. It just would have been nice to be able to hang on to a lead. And you just clearly need help. You need help in your bullpen. Here are today's stat lines, chat. Jose Alvarado, 1 inning, 2 earned runs, 3 hits. 2 strikeouts. Don't even remember him striking out any batters, by the way. Lou Trevino, 1 inning, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And Kyle Backus, 1 inning, 1 earned run, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Just look at these names. Lou Trevino, with all due respect, and Kyle Backus, with all due respect. Those are AAA guys. They are. They are. That's who you're going to. But wow. It happens though. It does. And the offense, I'm not gonna yell at them today. Trey Turner did go 1 for 4. Schwarber went 0 for 3. Schwarber's gotten a little bit cold lately, but he's allowed to go cold. He did walk in the 3rd inning. Hopefully he'll heat up this weekend. And then Brandon Marsh went 0 for 4. Marsh went 0 for 4. Schwarber went 0 for 3. Harper went 1 for 4. Bohm also went 1 for 4. Stott went 1 for 4. Rincones 0 for 3. Crawford 0 for 3. And Marchand 0 for 2. Yeah. This is just one that you just cough up. You move on to the next one. A little bit annoying. Just a little bit of a feeling where your stomach is just like, it's really hot outside. It's a tiring day. Fatigue. Bat's not showing up. Pitching not doing its job. On to the next one. That's how baseball goes. That's part of the ebbs and flows of Major League Baseball. That's how it is. We just can't see this trend of losing continue. But clearly the bullpen needs help, chat. Clearly the bullpen is not doing well. I guess, though, that my question to you, and when you call into the show, you can let me know what you guys think about this. With where we were 3 weeks ago, we weren't really talking much about the bullpen. We were talking about Brad Keller and Orion Kirkering, and that was pretty much it. But we weren't really talking about anybody else in this bullpen, and it looked like that when Duran actually came back, that the bullpen was doing better. The bullpen was doing much better. So as of today, July 2nd, my question to you is, which is more of a need now? A right-handed bat, a bullpen piece, or a starting pitcher? That's the question that I have for you. We go back and forth and back and forth, and I feel like that you can make a case for every single point. This is not just a one-size-fits-all. There are problems with this team, even though they've been playing really good baseball. I don't want to say problems. There are holes. There are holes. The bullpen, to me, is a problem right now. It is. It is clearly a problem. No question about it. Not having a fourth starting pitcher to rely on is also a problem, too. But it's also a hole. And I don't think you're going to be able to fix every single hole in one deadline. I don't. But let me know what you guys think down below. 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in to the postgame show. All I can tell you is that I don't want to see Backus up here again. But now, see, here's the thing. Is that I say that, who else is in the minors that can step up and pitch out of the bullpen that's a reliable lefty? Why do you think Tanner Banks got sent down? Look at where Alvarado is. Everybody was saying, even Don Mattingly said, just wait till Kyle Backus comes back and then we'll see like what he can give us. He is worse. And now I'm getting fired up. Yeah. Fix this bullpen, please. It's bad. It's not good. Just get us help. But yeah. All right, 610-314-0844. You got me a little bit angry there. You got me a little bit angry. A little bit. Other than that, though, it is what it is. All right, so taking a look at how the box score went for today, this is what it looks like. There it is. All right, so for the Pittsburgh Pirates, again, they had Mangum lead off today. I'll tell you what, their top of the lineup did really well. Mangum, 3 for 5. Lau, 2 for 4. Reynolds, 1 for 4. And Valdez, 2 for 4. That pretty much won you the game. And Rodriguez has been swinging the bat better. Gonzalez has been hitting the ball well. They have a crew. They're also a really good hitting team. So, yeah. Yep. I don't know, though. We're all angry about this bullpen, but what is Dave going to do? What is Dave Dombrowski going to do? What can he do? Not saying he can't do anything, but like which pieces can he get? He's going to have to get creative. Like if he goes after an arm, it's going to have to be for a guy like, I don't know. It's going to have to be for a guy like, not Stanek. Who's on the Mets that's doing like really well? Like a Luke Weaver, right? He's going to have to go after like a Luke Weaver. And a Luke Weaver, I think, would actually be really good for this bullpen. Especially with how he's been pitching lately. He might be a piece that maybe they try to go after, but then again, like what would the Mets want for him? They're gonna want something, and how high is the asking price? I don't know. This whole thing about Zach Wheeler getting ticked off from last night's game, and I know that this has nothing to do with today. I knew that this was going to make headlines and that the media was going to take it out of proportion. Not out of proportion, but they were going to continue to sort of ride with that narrative. Look, Zach Wheeler, at the end of the day, to me, wants to go out there and win. And he can be mad all that he wants at Don Mattingly for taking him out. I would have left him in for one more batter. But I don't really take much stock into it. I really don't. He's a competitor. And he wants to go out there and compete. And I love that. And I like that he's angry. You know, if he's actually really mad, I like that. But some of these people that I'm watching, like over on Twitter, are like, well, you know, Don should feel like really ashamed about himself, or like, you know, just saying like all these other negative things that just take the whole thing out of proportion. It just doesn't really make sense to me. I think that they're going to be fine. I think that they're going to be on okay terms. I don't want to see any of the outlandish stuff. Oh, what else do we have? Grounds crew about to flood that field in the heat to have it exquisite for the All-Star game. Dude, shout out to the grounds crew. Shout out to everybody that is working in this weather. It is not fun. And you guys definitely deserve all the kudos in the world, for sure. What else do we have? Anyone know how far off the Phillies' offer was to Ranger compared to what Boston gave him? No, I don't know if any of that stuff was displayed. I really don't. Morty says the Alvarado formula is broken. Can't keep going with it. It's an 8-inning game with Duran. You got to fix it. Yeah, I don't know how they fix it. Brad Keller was supposed to be the answer. Jose Alvarado was supposed to. They looked at it this year that Jose Alvarado was going to be their top lefty. After they got rid of Matt Strahm, they said, Alvarado, it's your turn. Step on up and produce. And it really has not worked out that way. It actually wasn't working out that way, and we were saying, Morty and I were saying that Tim Meza is looking like he's the best guy for the 8th inning. Why don't you give him a shot? Now he's not pitching well. He's not looking good. That sucks. It really does. It sucks. It's bad. So, yep. 14 hits is embarrassing. Yep, you allowed 14 hits against them, and that all goes on the bullpen, and it just goes to show, again, that the 5th starter continues to be a problem for this team. You can almost pencil it in as a loss, really, unless they put up runs, which they don't seem to do. So, oh, man. I don't know. I appreciate what Don said. Let Wheeler cool off and protect his players because it's a long season yet. Of course he was mad. He's Cy Young level, but Wheeler's smart, and I'm sure he'll get it. Yeah, absolutely. I just think that people are just blowing it out of proportion, and that's the whole thing about it. They're trying to make a narrative. You've been hearing a lot about the A.J. Brown stuff. Like, obviously, it was a narrative, but there were people that were really blowing it out of proportion. The media wants to control the narrative and try to stir up drama, all this other stuff, and I'm just not for it, man. I'm really not. I don't need to hear, with how things have been going for the Philadelphia Phillies, I don't need to hear stories like that and just drive narratives that just don't make sense. I don't know. All right, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all so much. I'm going to keep it short today, short and sweet. You did split with the Pittsburgh Pirates. I expected that was going to be the floor. I wanted them to win 3 out of 4. It didn't happen. So hopefully they do a better job against the Kansas City Royals. They put up 2 good games. But, yeah. Didn't really get to talk about Crawford's defense. He should have had that. Yeah, he should have had that. I don't know what he was doing there. It should have just been a double to Valdez, but it ended up being a triple. All right. It was just that type of a day. All right. Love you all. Lila Tove. Have yourself a great rest of your day. I will catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. Nothing tonight. We're taking the night off. All right. Peace out. Love you all. And I will catch you all on the next one. Goodbye.